Alrighty, good evening, everyone. It's another patrol here for Deputy Levi, and starting a little early. We're not actually on patrol just yet. Just getting myself finished set up right now. Area 6 again tonight. Y'all know how it is with that. So hopefully we can have something go on tonight. Hopefully fairly early too, because again, if it's another night like it has been, like I said, I probably won't be doing too much. I'm gonna open this right now just so I can get the latest. As far as of right now, there are only 7 civs that said that they were going to be on tonight, 5 EMS firefighters, and 13 LEOs. I know some of the LEOs are going to be on a little bit late. Some of them are going to be like an hour or two late. But we'll see how it goes. Good evening, Leah. I hope it is too. Like I said, I really don't like having slow and quiet. Yes, I did say those right off the bat. Nights. I do enjoy the conversations I get with you guys, though. I'm not gonna discredit that at all, and I do enjoy the patrols that we have. But obviously, you guys like to see action. That's why you guys watch the videos. That's why you guys watch the live streams of all the gamers that do this. It's one of them things, you know, where everyone just wants to see some action, and I feel like as of late my streams have been lacking, and obviously there's nothing I can do about that. I wish there was. I mean, if I was a supervisor, you know, corporal or higher, I probably could, because then I could just go to where the action is, you know. But even they have, you know, certain AOs that they patrol, and but they usually do like 2 areas at a time. So realistically, it's kind of up to them. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, see, and that's why I said it's gonna be slow and quiet tonight. And hopefully that means that I'm going to be bombarded with stuff to do. So, being that I'm in the city, 1 civ on, and we got what, 1 minute till patrol starts. Not looking so promising at the moment.
User joined your channel.
But we'll see how it goes. But for now, I am gonna go get some gas for my vehicle. It is a rainy day in Los Santos today, as you can see. Hopefully that doesn't mean people driving like absolute idiots as always, but you know how it goes. It's just a game. Come on. There we go. Gates are finicky, as you know. I am not the only one that's going to be in the city. I actually am going to have 2 other officers in the city with me tonight. I know Goldness is going to be one of them. John, he's one of the officers that's going to be running behind, but he will be in Area 6 with me tonight as well.
4089 on SO1 1041 10.
Control copy Nora 89 training 1041 10.
Let me see. I'm trying to remember where everyone's gonna be. Yeah, and Zach, one of our patrolmen that was a probationary patrolman for a little while there, and when I got promoted to Deputy 2, he was coming off of his probationary period and became an actual deputy. So he's one of our younger ones to the department, but he'll be patrolling the streets with John and I tonight. I think John said he was going to be 2 hours late, so depending on how the night goes, you might not even see John tonight. So I am going to fill the vehicle, start my patrol, wearing my rain gear, as you can see, just because it is absolutely pouring out and it's going to be wet. So, and yes, the patrol is rainy. It is definitely dreary, and we'll see how it goes, right? I do still have some donuts left, so if I get bored, I got 3 donuts left. I'll have to stop by over there off of what is that, Mirror Park. I'll go up there again and just buy some donuts to start the patrol. But I am going to radio in that I'm starting my patrol. Don't think that's going to make a difference by the time I get over to the gas station up there to actually buy something, but hey, you never know. So 6x6-4 control.
6x6-4.
You can show me 1041 10.8. Thank you.
Copy 6x6-4 showing you 1041 10.8 1602.
There we go. Let's get this patrol started, shall we? Hopefully we can get something going. I probably won't come out of the city too much tonight, as far as like patrolling areas, just because realistically there is nowhere out of the city that I can go except for up Los Santos freeway, and it's literally the only place I can go there is where it Y's off, and unless I'm doing stationary radar. Whoops, I think I just ran that red light because I wasn't paying attention. Unless I'm doing stationary radar, which I mean we're not supposed to be doing.
Copy 5 out of 9.
As you guys heard
1041
that
10.8
one night,
1604.
You know, they really don't like us stopping on the side of the road. And if they think it looks like we're doing radar, you know, they're gonna yell at us. And so realistically, me heading to the highways is it's just not even something I want to do. Not when I'm patrolling the city, just due to the fact I don't want them to get all mad that I'm bored to tears and sitting on the highway, you know? And continuously getting yelled at for sitting on a highway is just not something that I want to deal with. Whether I have something to do or not, it's just not something I personally want to be involved in. I'd rather just let it go and, you know, do my patrol. And if they call me onto the highway for a call, I'll go, but I don't think I'm going to patrol it. And the highways that are in Los Santos, you know, the ones that wrap around the city, I don't think anybody even uses them. So I'm not about to use those. Realistically, where I'm at right now is probably the most busiest street in Los Santos for civs to use, simply because, I mean, you'll see, because I'm going to head that way anyways, because I'm going to Mirror Park. Heading straight up this road dumps you right into the highway. After this light, it's basically an on-ramp. So they come down here and then they go back up through here. Beyond that, we're really not down here. You know, I'm hoping I can catch something fun. Hope I can catch a civ being reckless or something like that.
Rear, closing. Front, away.
That was Mirror Park right there. I just went under. So I'm gonna get off at this next exit, go by the casino, and head back to the gas station, pick up some more donuts.
User joined your channel.
Seven Frank 5.
Maybe 1041, 10-8.
Copy 7 Frank 5H and 1041, 10-8, 1607.
Control 3 Papa 67.
3 Paul 60.
Show me 10-8, 1041.
Copy 3 Paul 67, train 1041, 10-8, 1608.
Alrighty, time to get donuts.
Why, hello.
I got 2 more chocolates. One more of these. At least I can say this. Tonight, I will be able to actually grab some burgers. That sounds absolutely amazing right now. There we go. All right. Off to the city life again. Well, thank you. I like the ring gear too. They our initial deputies and probationary deputies, last I looked, are not allowed to use raincoats. They can only use light weather coats. Basically like those windbreaker coat kind of things. So I always hated rainy patrols when I was a Deputy 1 or Pro B. Of course, snowy days were pretty rough too. Yeah, it is, and it's definitely fun to be able to change your gear. And realistically, the like I said, the higher the rank I get, the more changes I can make. Like I know I can get like a beanie when I rank up a little bit more and stuff like that. Heavier coats. And, that's definitely makes it fun.
Front closing.
Yeah, I'll probably get tired of the rain. I'll have to Make sure I grab an extra burger and some energy drinks. Keep myself up there a little bit.
User joined your channel.
Oh, you've got to love city life. To be honest with you, in real life, I'm a country boy. I like living out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Life is so much more peaceful and so less stressful.
User joined your channel.
You know, my dad told me when he was an officer, rainy days were the days you would hop from fire station to fire station, catching lunch or breakfast all day. Because you never wanted to be out in the rain if it was unless it was absolutely necessary, which was like never. Sadly, I don't think our fire departments do that on this server. Otherwise, that's probably what I would do. Wow, that was weird. You need a coffee? You should go get one. You probably won't miss much. Yeah. I was waiting for him to hit me. Yeah, like I said, coffee good. You should make one. Yep, flew out, didn't slow down, didn't look, just kind of cruised in. Didn't even go into the lane he was supposed to go into. You know, because you're supposed to go into that first available lane. Nope, he blew right through that. Went straight for my lane. Yes. As always, the crazy AI. Oh, such weird streets. Alex, use a turn signal this time.
User in your channel timed out.
Oh, no, I'm not turning there.
User joined your channel.
This guy revving up at me.
User joined
Love
your
it.
channel.
You gonna race, dude? You lost.
User joined your channel.
All right. I'm gonna come in here and get a couple of heart stoppers. That'll tide me over for the rest of the patrol. 2 heart stoppers. Oh yeah. Another soda and grab some waters too while I'm at it. There we go. Yeah. Heart stoppers, sodas, water. That's the way to live a life right there. I know for a fact that my radio's on, so see how long it takes for them to actually have something come across the air for once. Oh yeah. I don't know which way I want to go. Back on yet? Nope. So I'm still the only one in the city. As always. Not sure if I'm actually going to do any like walking patrols at all today. Not when it's raining. This lane ends.
Love your ride, hon.
Front, closing.
Head down to the dock area. One of the more boring parts of the patrol area, but I just gotta check it out sometimes. I don't think we hit it up the last time I was patrolling 6. Head up the airport area too. Ah, there's Zach. He's my Area 6 partner for the night. Hey, Zen. Yeah, rain, go away. I heard that. Make some doom and gloom type days. Mixed with Area 6. Whew. That's a fast way to get depression. We'll do another loop around on the bottom half. Make sure there's nothing sketchy going on down here. Everything looks like it's going pretty good over here. Nothing too sketchy. Nothing concerning. No, nope, Jess has got nothing to worry about tonight. Unless GG backs into a gas pump again. Maybe we might have something to worry about then. But other than that, I'm not thinking there's going to be any type of major fires. She'll probably figure something out though.
2747, show me 1041, 108, right along with Zebra 62, call sign Zebra 62.
Copy Zebra 62, showing 1041, 108, 1629.
Zebra 62, who is that? I don't remember who that is. I don't see Zebra 62. Oh, Matthew. That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of people that point fingers at Jess for that one. I think Jess likes making fires for her department to actually be busy, because I don't think they do much of anything else. So that right there is a dedicated COC member. Jess being the head of her department for the fire and EMS guys, she's constantly keeping them busy and on their toes. Good work. Have I mentioned I hate patrolling the city before? Not sure if I've mentioned that to you guys or not yet, but if not, now you know. Oh. Of course he'd be turning left. I'll follow him. I got no reason to follow him. Hello. Gotta love the south side of the city. Straight. Yeah, no, I think fire departments are that way too. You know, I think they're all rolling more medical than fire at the moment. Not necessarily a bad thing. I think I'd rather have them do that than watch a whole bunch of buildings burn to the ground. But a fully involved fire at a structure, that is a sight to behold. As sad as it is for if it's a residential or something like that, for people that don't live there, you know, if you can look past the sentimental value that those people have lost, it's actually quite a neat sight to see. And you know, whoops, I'm in the wrong lane. There we go. You know, and as far as everyone hating patrolling the city, you know, I think nowadays it's true. Due to the fact that it used to be busy. You know, now it's not so much. And this dude up here is like weaving all over the road. See if I can catch up to this guy real quick. See if it's an AI. I think it is. Whoop, over the curb. Yeah, that's an AI. He hit his brakes. Yeah. It's always lovely.
Patrol 4 Nora 89 with 2 Sam 47 in the back.
4 Nor 89.
Yeah, that was definitely an AI.
2 Sam 47 at Zebra 62.
Copy 062.
You know, the city
Nora
used to be
3004 Alhambra
barely
Drive.
busy.
3004 Alhambra Drive. It's
And
going to be at the Sandy
that's
SO.
why we had the
Advise, locals reporting an individual outside the SO recording the station. No
Nice.
other details besides it's
yeah,
going to be
we
a
had
WMA wearing
it
a
used to be
suit,
busy. That's why we had the
formal wear.
Los Santos Police
No other
Department. And
details,
then
I'll advise if
when
anyone
everyone
comes up.
stopped coming to the city and started hanging out in the
89 code 1 from 30.
county, you know, then obviously
For 3068.
all the guys on the PD decided, hey, I don't want to be on the PD anymore. And his
Copy,
Hawks-
showing both units en route.
Hawks got got a long way, and that's why everyone's on the sheriff's department, and nobody does anything in the city still. Yeah, Google self-driving vehicles, man. And here, they drive me nuts. They'll get you every time. I mean, look at what was it? Was it my last patrol? See, I can't remember now. My patrols have been so blurred with boredom sometimes. It's hard to remember which one's which. The pursuit I had was a 40-mile-an-hour pursuit. And that 40-mile-an-hour pursuit was an AI. So that made it fun. Got some huge waves coming in right now. I'm gonna flip a U here. Head back north. Because I really don't feel like going to the shipping docks. Just to be fair, there's really never anything that happens there.
9923.
Copy 4 Nora 89 showing 23.
Waiting to see some random civ down here driving like an absolute maniac. That'd be a fun way to start the night. I know my last patrol, the first call that happened, that when I actually showed up, my computer decided just didn't want to be on anymore. That one was a fun one because the name and plate and everything didn't come back as a match to anything. So we thought it was a stolen vehicle and a, fake ID and stuff like that. And I didn't even get to be involved in it because, well, as you guys saw, as soon as I arrived on scene, my computer was like, goodbye. And apparently my computer doesn't want me to have any fun. Yeah. Yeah. And because realistically, at that point in time, who do you? You know, you can't ticket the person because there's no person. But I think what they would do is they would actually, obviously, Google self-driving vehicles are labeled as a Google vehicle. I've actually seen them in real life. And I think what they do is they actually ticket the company. Which, to be fair, I think that's the right call. Otherwise, you're going to get companies that, you know, make more self-driving vehicles. Tesla, Google, you know, maybe even...
6x64.
And COM64.
Actually, disregard. My apologies.
Disregard. 10-4. Disregard. But as I was saying, you know, companies that are making these self-driving vehicles and such, I mean, you know, realistically, they start making cars that aren't abiding by traffic laws, you know, I think that's no different than a regular person. But yeah, and in his shoes, I wouldn't know what to do either. In real life. You know, at least not in the moment. I'd probably be like, what in the world?
Three 06222.
Copy 062 showing me 23.
Kind of bummed. Because he called me over the radio
User joined your
and
channel.
told me to disregard. Such excitement went down the tube. Impound the car? Well, I mean, technically you could. Claim it as a stolen vehicle, right? You know, I could see it. I don't know how many of you have seen the movie, but the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Total Recall, when he was on Mars. You know, that movie, they had self-driving taxis that had like a little robot AI sitting in the front seat, the creepy old man. Or it wasn't an old man, it was a creepy guy. And
Rear, closing.
I can see something like that, you know, where it's like those are gonna start running the cities and stuff like that. And then what do? You know, one of those gets pulled over. Do you get ticketed because you're the passenger? Or even like Tesla, you know, there's been how many people have just sat in the passenger seat and let their car drive them, you know? That car makes a mistake. Do you get ticketed for it? Well, I believe you should. Actually, when I was in the military, I was a... the designation that I had when I started, I was a 63 Bravo.
Copy 062 showing clear back
And in the Army, that was a wheeled vehicle mechanic. But before I finished all my training, I actually trained as a Hotel 8, which is a recovery asset operator. So I drove basically tow trucks for wheeled vehicles and tanks. My baby that I hand drove all the time was a M88 Alpha 2, which is the Hercules tank. I did that for a while, and then when I was in Korea, I was actually trained on maintaining on all the track vehicles. So technically, if you want to get super technical about it, I had all the training of a 63 X-ray, but I didn't have the rank for it. So I could technically be, what is that, 63 Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, I think Foxtrot, and Golf. Realistically,
Control Nor 89, cleared 10-8.
easiest way to put it, I was a mechanic.
Copy 89 showing clear 10-8.
Big diesel mechanic, and that's what I did. Had a lot of friends that were
48,
MPs.
79, 1041, 10-8.
Had a lot of friends that were,
Copy,
you
David,
know, special
79,
forces.
show me 1041, 10-8.
My dad was a military police for the Air Force. My cousin was a scout and became military police. And, you know, like I said, my dad was a retired police officer, and I'd love to have been doing that, but like I said, coming out of war, my head was a little crooked, and still is for the most part. And the hoops I would have to jump through to become a professional LEO nowadays would take a very long time for me to jump through all those hoops. So this is as close as I get. Yeah, driving a tank in Battlefield 3, that's what I thought it was like, you know, because when I first joined the military, just to tell you how long it was, I believe it was, they were still out with Battlefield 1. And Battlefield 2 was just coming out. They were promoting it. So, like, I was playing those games, you know, Battlefield, Arma, like the Call of Duties and stuff like that. I was heavily involved in all those games. And as much as I love to say it, and I'll say it all the time, and I'll never not say it, but driving a tank in real life is way better than driving it in a video game. Especially the Hercules. You know, everyone knows the Abrams. You know, oh, the Abrams tank, the big gun, you know, stuff like that, which is actually not the biggest one we have. A lot of people don't realize that. Our biggest tank is a Paladin. And that's basically a field artillery tank. It's basically a tank with a huge 156 millimeter gun barrel on it. And it has another tank that follows it around just to carry its ammunition, because the rounds are so huge they can't store it inside the Paladin. So they roll in teams, and when they set up somewhere, they both drop the back hatches, and they have like this conveyor belt that feeds the ammo from one tank to another, and it's really neat. But yeah, like I said, everyone knows the Abrams. Not a lot of people know about the Bradleys or the, you know, like the troop carriers, or even the smaller field artillery tanks, or the Hercules tank. A lot of people don't realize that there is actually a tank like that. In fact, the tank I drove, like I said, it's the Hercules, so the M88 Alpha 2. It had no primary gun on it. The gun that it was used in that was a M2 50 caliber machine gun that's been the same machine gun the military has used since World War II. And it's a detachable mounted gun. So if you actually look at a M88 Alpha 2 tank that's not in a field operation or in a war zone, they literally have no guns. And as of right now, to my knowledge, it could be different, the only tank that is actually able to penetrate the armor on the Hercules tank is the Abrams tank with a, I want to say a Sable round. That's literally the only tank that can penetrate the armor in those. So, but you know, the Hercules tank, when we were out in the field one year, we decided to remove like the governor system on it and just to see how fast it would go. And well, the fastest that we got a Hercules tank up to was going downhill with the wind behind us. All conditions were met just right, and I think we're even being pushed a little bit. We got up to 38 miles an hour. So they're not the fastest of tanks, but I mean, the tank's got enough power, it'll just drive through a building. I mean, it's got more power than a D9 dozer. So, in fact, it was a quad turbo V12 diesel, and I want to say it had like 1,600 horsepower and 1,600 foot-pounds of torque or something like that. And it literally just, you'd put it right up to a corner of a building and just hit the gas and it would push right through it. It was absolutely insane. And they're so loud. Like, people don't realize how loud an Abrams tank is, but it's like nothing compared to, you know, the Hercules tank. That thing is absolutely ridiculously loud. And when I was deployed and driving that tank, you know, like when I went through like Ramadi and, you know, Al-Taqadum and, you know, closer to like the Jordanian border and stuff like that. I mean, those tanks were so loud, before you even hit the city, people were running to hide because they thought like the end of the world was coming. They had never heard anything that loud. And like we rolled through and we just have one machine gun. And it kind of made me chuckle, but I mean, that's what people do, you know. But everyone's like, you think they'd see the Abrams tank and run, but they don't, you know. Like a lot of guys over there when we were, you know, actively combating them, you know, they see an Abrams tank come by and they'd actually shoot at it, you know. I don't think they even realized that there was no way their little AK-47s were ever going to penetrate the armor in those things. But because you have 6 feet of armor in front of the driver, I mean, you're not penetrating that at all. And you know, so it's like, here they are, they're shooting all these guns and stuff at the Abrams tank, but you got basically an unarmed tank that rolls in and everyone scatters like cockroaches in the daylight. It's definitely interesting how the mentality is. But I will have y'all know, I have a coffee in my hand for tonight because I feel like I'm going to need it. So we'll definitely see how this goes. But yeah, no. Hey, Baskin, how you doing, man? But yeah, no, my military service was if I count my delayed entry, which I do, but my official record doesn't, which is sad. But with my delayed entry, I have 8 years and 2 months worth of service. So, and due to poor choices on my part, with a ex-marriage kind of thing going on in there, that career that I wanted in there was ended prematurely. You got a head cold. Man, that ain't cool, man. I would, take, you're all stuffed up, man. I always take like a Robitussin or even like the NyQuil. What are those called? The, like NyQuil vapors or something like that. Those things, they're potent, but they work. That's literally the only thing that I had to use when I had COVID. Then I always take Vicks, you know, rub it on my upper lip, right just below my nose, rub it on my chest. It'll clear everything up. Between those two things, I don't think that you would have a cold for long, maybe a day. I do not personally have a Discord channel set up yet. I am working on that. I was going to try and make myself a little bigger before trying to tackle that. I don't want to take all the time to have everything fall apart, you know? So when that does happen and things get set up on that, I will definitely let you guys know. I'll obviously put links down in there in the, you know, descriptions and stuff for you guys. So if you guys want to follow along on that, you're welcome to. Hey, I'm 7MD. Have a good evening, man. Nice to see you on. And to answer your question, Baskin, I was in the Army. I had a deployment over to Korea, and then I had a deployment to Iraq and Afghanistan. So in 8 years, 3 deployments. You know how that goes. Never home, right? But the beauty about it is, I mean, it's as much as I don't want to, you know, keep people from going there, because I mean, in my opinion, it's the military is an experience that you basically can only do once in a life, you know. And the way it was told to me by my recruiter, which was true, you know, it's basically free travel to the world. You know, my first duty station was Korea, and you know, that's literally completely around the world from where I live. So, and it was free, paid for by the military, and it was a 2-year stint over there. And I was located at Camp Casey, which was in Area 1, right there along the DMZ River. And those that don't know what the DMZ is, that's the Demilitarized Zone. It's basically like the...
Fort David 79 with 3062 back.
That's basically the borders of North and South Korea. That's
David
right along
79.
the Dongdaecheon River. And
David 79 062 escape combat.
they
400 Route 68. Correction 4000.
they told us day one when we showed up on post,
Spent
it's
my
like,
additional information.
you know, if North Korea ever decided to attack us, we were within their artillery range, and our life
79
expectancy was 19 seconds.
4055.
So literally, we probably wouldn't even get the message that we were under attack until we were already dead, which was
3062
crazy.
code 5006.
Yep, I was in South Korea. I was a mechanic there, recovery asset. I work in what they call a 30 level shop, which is a brigade level shop. And what we did there is when people would have broken stuff that they couldn't fix, like a guy blows an engine on a Humvee, right? The 20 level shop that they would go to would rip the engine out, put it in a crate, and just put another crate engine in. And then they would send that engine over to either the contractors or the 30 level shop. And that's where I came in. And we would actually tear down the engine and rebuild it and send it back out for someone else that would need it.
David 79 062 additional information.
So that's what I did in South Korea.
So it was last seen in an orange jumpsuit. Happened
Did a
approximately
lot
10,
of stuff
15
with
minutes ago.
tanks,
Suspect names
you
are
know, the
Joe
mechanized
Raffi.
infantry. It
The
was
advice is
quite
left a note saying
the
don't trust Raffi,
experience.
Get the green bed, additional information sent to your box.
And
79 copy.
M7MD, you have not missed anything. I'm in Area 6. It's raining. We all know how that goes. But I went from South Korea to North Carolina, actually. Went to the 82nd Airborne. Got my airborne status, which that was fun. You know, jumping out of, basically getting pushed out of planes. That was quite an experience. But then I went from Fort Bragg after my deployments to Iraq with the 82nd Airborne. I went to Fort Campbell, which is in Kentucky, and with that I did
David 79 062 suspect location information. Subject was last seen seeing route, correction, north from Route 68.
I went from airborne, I did air assault school while I was at Fort Campbell, and I also did my spur ride, which is a scout, the scout thing. It's where you basically do your march and your identifications and your training, you know, tests and stuff like that. And if you pass all the tests and do all the ruck marches and everything, basically you're showing that you have the full knowledge of being a scout in the military. They will actually, you get spurs and a Stetson hat. And
I'm 23, code 6 in the area.
I got my
David 79 Roger 23.
gold spurs, which are only, maybe I have it backwards. I'd have to look again, but if I remember correctly, the gold spurs are the ones you get when you complete spur ride out of combat. If you complete spur ride while in combat, you get silver spurs. I might have that backwards, so I'll have to look that again and see my records and figure out what I have, but I know I got mine out of combat. Also, while in South Korea, I did what they call the Manchu Mile. I don't think they do it anymore, but you can look it up on Google. It's with 2-9 infantry, so that's 2-9 infantry. And that was back, they started 2-9 infantry right around the Korean War. And what it is actually the exact same march that the 2-9 infantry did during the Korean War.
062 Roger.
And it's a 26-mile ruck march. You know, you have 60 or 80 pounds on your back, full armor, weapons carried, you know, in the hot sun, in the summer, stuff like that. It was a very rough march to do. You train for months to do that one properly. And when you complete it, you get a belt buckle, a special belt buckle that you can wear on any uniform. And you get this little certificate that you take with you and show all your units so they don't tell you that you're out of dress code when you show up. But it's literally the only unit that has that. So, you know, you have to go to South Korea, you have to be in Camp Casey, and you have to be somehow affiliated with 2-9 Infantry to get that belt buckle. So, I was a proud member of the Ruck March 3 times. I did not finish it the first time. I made, I want to say 21 or 22 miles before they hauled me off in a Humvee because I couldn't walk anymore. Due to the hard enough for someone to hear probably, but the blisters, the whole bottom of your foot turns into a big old blister when you walk that long in that kind of heat. And so they give you a lot of days off and a lot of pain medicine and stuff like that, and it was an absolute nightmare. But the second time I did it, I completed it, and then the third time I did it, I got a certificate of achievement, which was basically promotion points for me. So I mean, that helps a little bit when you're an E4 or higher, but at that time I was only an E2, E3, so it didn't matter to me. It just went in my portfolio. So when I did make E4, which is specialist or corporal for those who don't know what E4 is, I was able to, when I got my promotable status, I could use that for my promotion points to try and get promoted to the next rank. So yeah, Korea was a fun time, I admit that. When I was in the military, I wanted to stay there. I never wanted to leave. I kept begging to go back, but they kept telling me, oh, you need combat time before, you know, we'll let you go back. And well, after my deployments, they sent me over to Campbell, and I was working on trying to get myself back over to Korea, and then things with my ex-wife started getting real ugly, and well, my career ended. So at that point, there was no going back to Korea, and here I am, back in my home state, out of the military.
4 David 79.
Sorry to talk your guys' ear off.
David
but
79, do you have sufficient units?
I don't mind talking history of myself.
79, if you could just send us one more just to scan the area and spread out a little further.
David 79, roger. Break 4 nor 89.
Yeah, I figured that wasn't going to be me.
4 nor 89, actually 10-6 if you're able to send another.
Nor 89, roger. 10-6. 5 out of 9-3.
Yeah.
Nah, I think I'll be around from Gresham Highway.
But yeah, I don't mind answering questions. You know, if you guys get to know me a little better, I'm more than happy to talk as much as you guys want. If you tell me I'm talking too much, just tell me to shut up. I will. You know, I don't take things personal. I'm very real. I know you guys are here for the action, and the way I see it, if I don't have any, the best thing I can do is talk for you guys and answer questions you guys may have. That's about the best I got for you guys. I'm sorry to say it, but these last few patrols have been nightmarish, if you know what I mean. Except M7MD, I think you were the only one to see the last bit of action on, I think it was not my last patrol, maybe it was my last patrol, where you know, there was a pursuit at the very end of it, and like that's like all the excitement I had, and it was literally at the end of the patrol, and up until that point it was basically nothing, and except for me getting my butt chewed out a few times, but you get that. Stolen Valor. Oh yes, yes. Realistically, to find out if someone is actually doing Stolen Valor, the fastest and easiest question you can ask them, if you've been in, it's hard for civilians to know Stolen Valor than not, which is why a lot of people get away with it. But for those of us that have served, the easiest way we can tell if it's Stolen Valor or not is asking them what their units are.
Shortly on go traffic.
Asking them, you know, what unit were you with? Okay, what unit was that under? What division or brigade was that under? What post was that at? You know, you can ask them questions that a lot of people would know. And usually when you get to
coupe
the
vehicle,
you know,
license
what
plate,
division are you in? You know, you have
supervisor
first
director
ID,
plate.
second ID, third ID, which
Good,
is
just
infantry
me.
divisions. You have 18th Mountain, 101st Airborne,
Could be
82nd
Ida,
Airborne. You know, those
Lincoln,
are
Oscar,
all division units.
Victor,
You know, and if they say something like,
Echo,
"Oh, I was in
Paul,
the 12th
Oscar,
Infantry that was in the 82nd Division of Airborne," you know, you just know that's a huge red flag because units will have 2 identifiers. You know, like I said, 2-9 infantry. If there is a support
do you
or
want to return that
sustainment, you know,
if
you would have you would have like an alpha through
Roger, returns
hotel
to a multicolour BF
company
Weevil 1986
that's attached to the
Dixie
unit
Ying
designator. So like
42060,
a
5720 pounds,
my
brown hair,
designator in Korea
brown
was
registration, brown
Delta
insurance, no
308.
Copy.
And that tells you that I was Delta Company attached to 308 CSSB, which is Combat Sustainment Brigade. There's a lot of ways that you can talk to them strategically to find out whether or not they're stealing valor, and a lot of guys that have no idea what they're talking about will screw that all up. Sometimes you get the guys that are huge into like having a whole lot of medals or ribbons on, and they don't match the rank. You know, if they've got this huge left chest full of ribbons and they're wearing like a staff sergeant rank, no offense, that's not right. You could ask them about the medals, and I'm sure they would tell you some story to make it sound believable, but it wouldn't be. At least not to realize. Most guys that have stolen valor will try and get as many patches and, you know, badges and stuff put on their uniforms that just don't make sense. Worst one I ever saw in person was one guy actually put on a, and this is how I know it was stolen valor. I didn't even have to talk to him. He had a Special Forces patch on his shoulder for a combat patch, but instead of having the Special Forces tab above it, he had a Ranger tab. And that's like a huge red flag and big no-no. In fact, if you were actually caught doing that in the real military, you'd probably get the crap beat out of you by the people that are both Ranger and Special Forces. Because they take that stuff seriously in there, and obviously guys that are stealing valor have no idea. So, realistically, for stolen valor guys, for civilians, the best thing I can say is just, if you have questions about someone's validity of their stories or something, look it up. You know, I'm not sure how it works in other countries, but in the US, I mean, you can look up the dress codes, which is 670-1. So if you're looking on Google and you type 670-1 uniform code, that will pull up all the regulatory codes for at least the Army. And I can only say Army because that's the only branch that I was in that I know for sure has theirs available. And you can just look up the way their dress is supposed to be laid out, you know, what berets can be worn with what uniform, what ropes they're supposed to have. Like infantry has like a teal or a like a tealish, it's called a French fourragère, but it's a braided rope that goes around your shoulder. And stuff like that. So you can look online and find all the regulations and find out who's not doing it right and who is. Yeah, M7MD I did. You know, that last store, I did get my gun out, and actually the end of my last patrol, I was able to get my gun out, had a shootout situation, and that was with Jeffrey Gamer. He was the guy pretending to be in the shootout. He was the suspect, and I almost picked him off in a window, but I didn't shoot because he ran through the window too fast. So he's lucky I didn't get him on that one. I'm aiming for him next time though. But yeah, no, literally the last couple of patrols have been nothing. And you guys know that because you guys have been watching. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, different places run things differently. I couldn't tell you how, you know, the UK's military does it. I can't tell you how Canada does it. but I mean,
So
if you're really
here.
if you really want to know Zen, the best thing you can do is talk to your friends that are in. If they're in the Canadian military, you know, or even in the police force, and you think someone's got some stolen valor going on, just ask them, hey, you know, for future reference, what can I do as someone that's never served to find out whether or not someone has stolen valor? You know, because most guys that serve take that very seriously, me included. You know, because that, at least in the U.S., I'm going to put it point blank for a lot of people that don't know. In the United States, our military size is actually less than 1% of our total population. So a lot of U.S. military guys, you know, we say we're that proud 1%. And it's true, because if I remember when I was in, I think it was 0.08%, or 0.8%, sorry, I said that wrong. 0.8% of the national population has served in the military. So, you know, like I said, that's a 1%, less than 1%, and it's one of those proud, that's what makes you proud, you know, is that being that part of that, I wouldn't even say secretive, but I mean, just you're part of that elect few that volunteered to write that blank check for everyone else, you know, because that's what we did, you know. Here, the government, here's a blank check written for my life, you know, and a lot of people just, at least in my opinion, nowadays don't kind of have that same mentality. So it's a select few that do it, and it's a very proud few. So when we see people with stolen valor, it really hits us to the heart. That's why a lot of us get mad when you're desecrating the flags, or, you know, mocking military traditions and stuff like that. We get pretty angry about it because it's a personal thing to us. Yeah, no, and I fought next to quite a few Canadian people as well. There were, you know,
Control 2 Charles 3-1, clear to know.
2 Charles 3-1, roger. 10-8 service.
Yeah, there were definitely a few people that, you know, in different types of the posts around the country. When I was in Iraq and Afghanistan, there were quite a few that that were from Canada, you know, and I enjoyed working with them. But like I said, I can't tell you all the specifics of their dress details or anything like that. And as much as I'd love to, I don't have the knowledge of that to pick it apart to the T that I can with the U.S. military. Ooh, driving up on the sidewalk. Maybe I should pay attention, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I mean, stolen valor is that's something that people don't play around with. And, you know, I could literally pull up my records and show everyone that, I mean, I am a veteran, you know. I have no fear in doing that because I'm not here to lie to people. I'm not trying to get
6 Tom 6-4 with 6 Paul 6-5 back.
Yep, here we go. 6-4.
6-5.
Tom 6-4, Paul 6-5, vehicle theft just occurred, 6024 picture perfect drive, 6024 picture perfect drive, license plate 23 Hotel Victor Papa 345. That's 23 Hotel Victor Papa 345. Incident 18876, direction 78, RDSO 6.
6-4 responding from 7099.
6-5 route from 002 Red Desert Ave.
Looks like we got a vehicle theft, a little bit of action. So we'll see what this goes. Cameras by station catch someone breaking into a car and driving eastward on Picture Drive with license plate 23 Hotel Victor Papa.
4989.
You know what? I'm not going to give up my identity at the moment.
3467, Frank 58 to back.
6-7.
5-8.
467, Frank 58 to back. Suspicious person, FiveM station 77038 Rockford Drive, 7038 Rockford Drive. Suspect person's to be an Asian male adult, green bucket hat, navy blue coat, blue pants. Incident 18879, RDS06.
Trying to watch my plate reader at the same
67
time.
en route from 1085.
Because
5-8 en route. Code
maybe I can catch
147.
a license plate of the individual.
8910-8.
Laura and I'm Roger 10 service.
On Picture Perfect Drive.
4 Nora 89 with 2 shots 31 and 1 Ocean 19 to back.
4 Nor 89.
Charles 31.
Let's see if we have
Nora 89,
a.
Charles 31, Ocean 19, silent robbery alarm activated just now. 2006 Grapeseed Main Street, 2006 Grapeseed Main Street. No further information. Incident 18880, RDS03.
Okay.
89 code 2 from Sandy, reducing one closer.
HBP. Let me see if I can. That plate doesn't come up with
Charles
anything.
en route code 2.
5. I'm actually looking up the plate right now.
Code 2 out of Harmony.
Yeah, that plate doesn't come up with anything.
6x64 status check.
6x64. I am 1023, but I'm code 6.
Tom 64, Roger 23.
Yeah, it looks like a carjacking, but I am not seeing anything at the moment. Plate doesn't come back to
All
anything.
6-5 on 23.
6465, Roger 23.
It's 024.
Hey, how's it going, John?
Hey, man.
How's it going?
It's going.
6465.
I'm looking at it. I just ran the plate as I got here. I didn't see anyone before I got here. I ran the plate. Plate doesn't come back with anything.
Okay, do you have that plate, or is it in our call?
6465.
It's in the call note.
Okay.
They're calling you.
Good.
6465, you've got to divert for pending burglary alarm.
Yeah, you can go.
Except for me, Robin. Alright.
6465 9332 9332 Capitol Boulevard, Fire Department Station 11, burglary alarm activated, no further information. Incident 18882, RDS06.
Let's see if I can
available.
see if I can get someone to tell me anything about this car, because
7 Frank 58.
doesn't say anything
5-8.
about the car.
Frank 58, you build back 165.
Affirm.
Copy, showing you in route 9332 Capitol Boulevard, Incident 18882.
Man is wearing what clothes and fishy cats? The
Alright.
passenger would have sped off to the east.
No, right now, go ahead. Door 89, go ahead.
It's going to be a white pickup, lettering on the side, 28 of 6.5, Quebec, X-ray, Juliet 347 of San
There we go.
Andreas.
See if I can at least get a color,
Copy, do you want to hold the channel?
because it's, I mean, showing
You
just
can
say,
leave it
oh,
open for now, waiting
busted
additional
passenger window and wet clothes and
now,
fishing
Roger,
cap.
23.
That does not help me.
Charles 3123.
Charles 31, Roger 23.
Black in color.
Ocean 19, Roger 23.
David 79, code 4, back to 8, new boats on your way.
At black
4
in
David
color.
79, Roger 10-8 service.
Roger
4
that. I'm
David
gonna
79.
do a look around
79.
real quick.
4 David 79, back 3467, suspicious person, Fire Department Station 77038 Rockford Drive, 7038 Rockford Drive.
See if I can catch a car. that kind of matches that description. A black in color car.
Units will use be on the lookout for escape prisoner Joe Raffi, subject last seen on an unknown colour dirt bike, last seen in the area of Route 68, leaving Bolingbroke Penitentiary, blue jacket, green bucket hat, black pants, no further.
Frank 58, control, show me 23.
Oh yeah.
7 Frank 58, Roger 23.
Control 89, good. Give us the air, clearing the LTD.
I'm gonna see if it's a car or truck. Ah, can't. Pull off right here. Sean's a good civ. He does good scenes. They said pulled off eastward.
Exterior is clear.
4-door sedan. Oh, that makes it so much better.
Safety control is clear back tonight.
Where is that guy going?
Had him out there. Route 68 to GOH, unable to locate, back in service.
589, report, same service.
I mean, realistically, I don't think I'm going to be finding this car. Right? Yeah, as soon as I get a call for a black car, every car in the road. Tom 64, still code 6. Yeah, every car on the road is now a black 4-door sedan, right? I'll probably have to write a bolo out for this one.
7 Frank 58, slash Joe.
You can be code 4 right this time.
I'm trying to think of where he would have ran off to. Yeah, the video showed a clear plate number, but the plate that was on it does not come back into our system. Which tells me it's either a fake plate or it was a stolen vehicle. Well, obviously it's a stolen vehicle, but I'm gonna go back up this way. Because if he headed eastward, I'm gonna just follow this road eastward until hopefully I can see a guy and... What in the world are these stupid AIs doing? Yeah, I'll probably have to bolo it. Problem is I don't really have a make or model, and all I have is a guy that
7923.
4979, Roger 23.
3567, 723 in there.
I don't understand why
667, Roger 23.
all these guys keep pulling out in front of me.
6.65,
6465, Roger 23.
That's weird. It's not it though. Yeah, realistically, this person could have been gone by way a long time now. So, yeah, I'll probably just put out a bolo for it. And then, go from there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go park and put out a bolo.
Hey! No way!
Look at that. A whole business for coffee. And we don't have coffee on this server. Alright, so... That's annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find that guy. Just due to the fact that, I mean, it's just... Yeah.
89-3 direct.
I say he had I know he had a fishing hat on. They said it was a black fishing coat.
A local patron just came inside the store and said they
How you
saw
doing, Moon Demon?
matching the description at 2015.
Nice to see you on the channel.
Copy, I'm coming over to you.
I'm gonna get myself a bolo started here. Sedan 23H AP 345. Oh,
4 David 79 status check.
7-9, both units go forth this time.
David 79 working.
Stolen vehicle. Last seen was 6024, which was over here. That was on Picture Perfect Drive. 6024. Okay, yeah, I remember you, Angel. Yep. Nice to see you on. Hope I can keep you entertained enough in Area 6. Nothing ever happens down here, so might not happen. This time, sorry, I'm writing a bolo. Oh yeah, DV 158. Man, we appreciate you guys. DV makes life a whole lot easier for us. Okay, got the bolo filled out. Oh, this is so
3189.
8.
Hey, now.
Hey, you see the white truck in front?
527.
Neighbor.
Go.
4 right now, have you got sufficient unit?
Patrol, everyone advise, we got a vehicle failure to yield at this time. We're going to be 2015 Clocker Road, westbound.
Oh, good lord. What is my phone number?
As they stop their vehicle, 2015 North Lafayette Way.
773-0034.
On foot.
Jeez.
Patrol, Charles 31 advised. We're going to be at the dock on North Lafayette Way. Nearest postal is going to be 2015.
3062, respond.
Kicking it.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out.
It's unknown at this time.
Vehicle exceeding the weight owner of the vehicle. No. Trying to think of what a good chart. You know, I'm just gonna put grand theft on there. It makes it easy. Signal 33 is in effect at this moment, so I can't really do much on the radio. Gotta wait for them to get done doing what they're doing to put out the bolo.
Charles 31 advised. Just had a subject get on the jet ski. They're going to be heading across the Alamo Sea towards Sandy Shores at this time.
Hey, you know, Matt Moon, I do the same thing.
Charles 31, Roger.
You know, when I'm done, I prefer to just kind of watch as many as I can, just to see how everything's going. You get different angles, different people, and it keeps it entertaining, especially when you have streams that are like mine that, you know, some days are really good, some days are just really, really bad. And seems like I've been on a string of the bad ones lately, just been kind of like down in the low, you know, not really a whole lot happening and just kind of annoying. And so
Control from 8-9.
I don't mind hearing that other people are watching other stuff. That's pleasant to hear, because obviously if you're watching other people on the server, you're being entertained. And I know we do a good job of that.
No, right now, Roger.
You know what? I'm going to put the bolo in the system. I'm going to close that. I'm going to self-clear off of this, detach the signal 33 is going on. Okay. At this moment, I am going to go refill my water since I'm busy. They're busy on the radio. I can't tell them. So give me just a couple of minutes, guys, and I'll be right back. I apologize for this. I have got to get my big water jug filled up.
Not 30 in the area.
For next patrol, so I don't have to keep leaving you guys like this. Just got to put a reminder in my phone to say, hey, fill the big water jug before the patrol. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Like I said, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
62, Roger.
19, what color was the jet ski?
Appeared to be gray in color.
Probably we're gonna have that jet ski beached over here. Canvassing the area.
593 UTL from 3029 to 3032.
593, roger.
You know, I'm gonna swing by the gas station areas. Over here. Maybe you got a getaway vehicle, you might need to shoot up.
Ocean 19, roger. Do you still in the channel?
Keep it out for a minute.
Alrighty, everyone, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of a struggle getting ice because apparently we're out. So, but it's filled up. I'm good to go for a little while now. Hopefully for another couple of hours, if I last that long. And we will go from there.
No, dude, I got a abandoned jet ski behind the boathouse.
So,
22 Marina Drive.
I'm not for roger.
Control 2 Charles 31, can we get a 51 down to 2015 Clough Way?
Who's not happy? Who's not happy with me right now, Moon?
Oh, it's gonna be county and route 3 like 3 mics.
Eva's not happy with me right now? Uh-oh. I hope she's not too angry at me. I don't like to anger people. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
7-9, I'll be code 4 off this 10-6.
From what I remember, though, I'm not the first one to do that. And I do remember apologizing. And that came from the heart. So I remember for next time.
19, I'm going to be UTL over there. I'm going to go ahead and lift the 33. I'm going to check in with the local businesses here. You know, check the Irish pub if someone wants to get some others.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I have eyes on the subject. Gonna be inside.
Good old GG. He's always got the best stories to hear. Or watch, rather. Anytime he does any type of stream, you know something funny's about to happen.
Control Lieutenant Team, which is 20.
Yeah, he definitely does. And you know what? He takes it in good
6-4,
heart,
gonna be out 19.
and he gets a good laugh out of it, and I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, oh they do, you know, especially like that Halloween night. Like, you know, we talk about the last Halloween patrol on this channel quite often because we all loved it. And I know Mark, like, he specifically told me to dispatch Jeff to that call. And I'm telling you what, I knew something was going down probably about a good 45 minutes before everyone else on this knew. And we were supposed to be trying to do it for Benzo for kind of like a birthday party kind of thing for him. And
Ranger style shirt.
yeah. Oh, that pig head? Yeah.
He's gonna be wearing
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
jacket and cargo pants.
The girl voice that they had in there, you know.
Gray hair.
Why are you afraid? I just want to play. You know, that, oh my gosh, that was getting me. Watching the guys get carried around by absolutely nothing, that was funny too.
3009 at the Irish pub.
Then, what else was there? The, yeah, that guy in the pig head kept coming back. They kept saying they needed they needed a priest. Or an exorcist or something like that. Yeah, Doug leaving. Doug was like, I'm out. Yeah, that was a great night. And then they airdropped the crap out of that house after that. Oh, it was so great. So good. Yep. Yeah, but that's Doug's personality. He's just like that. Like, I remember my first patrol. Yeah, he gave that awesome salute. Have a great night, America. Yeah, we loved that. But I remember Doug, one of the first patrols I did with Doug, I had just come off of probationary status, and I was called out to Paleto Sheriff's Office, or Sandy Sheriff's Office, and I get there, and like there's these drunk people walking around and stuff like that, and we were trying to de-escalate the situation. And as we're sitting there talking to him, like someone jumped on the hood of his car, and he didn't say a word. Dude just pulled a taser out and tased the person and put him in cuffs, and oh my gosh, they were like, that's abuse and blah. He's like, you want the highest ranking officer on duty? That would be me right now, and I'm telling you, this is legal. And yeah, he never has any of it. That's just his personality. I guess that's why he made lieutenant. Yeah, I have to admit, you know, that I really do enjoy this server. You know, there are some times where it's kind of like you have a mild agitation about something, you know, but quite literally, this server's, you know, with the streamers that we have on here, you know, the big names, that makes it all what it is. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm trying to read this this context here that Sean's writing in the global RP channel. Because what he's describing is the same car that I'm looking for.
David 79, east or 10-6.
7-9 negative, back to the
6 Tom 6 4 4 David 79 back.
6-4.
7-9.
Tom 6-4 David 79 loitering occurred just now 9047 Olympic Freeway. 9047 Olympic Freeway. He reports an underage individual trying to get into the Juvenile Unicorn Club. Subject's not been previously trespassed, just wants to remove from the property. Incident 18884, RDSO 6.
6-4 responding from 8161.
7-9 from 3010.
Okay.
Tom 6-4 David 79 additional information. Incident 18884. Subject's going to be male, black, red jacket, brown pants, white and blue shoes. On scene.
Okay, so we have an underage male, black male.
7-9 copy.
6-4 copy. Trying to get into the strip club. So,
you can show 8-9 out with us at 3009. He's going to have subject at 15. You can clear the air.
Underage guy trying to enter the strip club. Not been trespassed. We'll definitely have to see how that goes.
License plate 23 Hotel Victor Papa 345. It's 23 Hotel Victor Papa 345. Last in the year is 6024 Pitch Perfect Drive. Additional information, contact Tom 64. No further.
Okay.
User joined
Tom
your
61
channel.
1023.
64 Roger 23.
6 miles, 5 back today.
465 Roger 10 service.
You know what? Before going in there, I'm going to eat something before I pass out. Yeah, you know, Doug is very good at that. You know, just the way he says things and interacts. Woo! Sometimes he's a scary man to deal with. That's why I try not to cross this path too often. Alright, if you have sensitive eyes, try not to look. Oh, they cleared it all out. Look at this.
Where's that Huddle Kitty at?
I have no idea.
Control, you show me back tonight.
Oh, who's talking? Oh, you came for the party too?
I came in here. They called me on, I think you. I mean, you're the only one here.
Yeah, man. Like I'm waiting for this female to come because like I've been told that you know somebody named Huddle Kitty's going to come.
Hello, Kitty.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Would you mind coming back over here away from the stage and talking with me real quick?
Why did I do all that? I just want to sit for him, man.
Well, they called me. They called me here to talk to you because they said that an underage person just came in here.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm waiting for some female to come through. But yeah, you can take your ass outside though. I'm not going nowhere.
That's not what I'm doing here, and I don't want to escalate this anymore.
This is the free state, man. This is free will, man. I got free will to do anything I want, right?
This is, but the establishment manager has called us on someone that matches your description exactly, saying that a juvenile is in here, and he would like you to be removed.
Okay, so how you know I'm a juvenile? Like, you know, I am over age.
That's why I wanted you to. That's why I wanted you to come back and talk with me. I wanted to get your name, see if I can get an ID off of you. Because, like I said, you matched the description exactly as to what the manager here told me to have the personnel removed.
Where's that manager at, man? Let me speak to the manager myself.
I'm sure he's probably back in his office at the moment.
4089, search check.
I'm going to go back there because, like, I'm supposed to be waiting for some females to come on the stage.
Roger, Cooper.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't see anyone else here at the moment, so I'm not even sure if they're open.
Unless you want to, you know, be on the stage. I thought
David 79, Roger, 23.
Right? No, I definitely know how it works.
You don't want none of this money going on the stage.
FiveM.
Look at all this money. Look at all this money right here.
Yep. I know how it works. I'm just saying they're not out here right now, and I'm sure the manager's in his office.
So how about you jump on the stage and give me a show?
That's not gonna happen tonight.
It's not gonna happen tonight?
Nope, I don't do shows.
Oh, come on, man. Look, come on, man. I'll pay you, man.
Nope.
Look at all this. Come on, man. You don't want all this dough? You don't want all this dough?
No, I'm good. I mean, that's your money. If you want to spend it that way, that's the way you want to spend it. But like I said, they are asking me to have you removed from the premises. So I mean, it doesn't look like anyone's here. I'm not even sure if they're open right now. And the guy that called us says that you're a juvenile, so we need to validate your age.
What's all these officers coming over here? It's another officer. Like,
yep, he's my partner.
This your partner in crime right here?
This is my partner.
Well, you already talked to your partner, and I might be, you know, one for some females to come out.
I need to have your ID, so I can make sure. Yes, I need to see if you are of age to be in here.
Oh man, give me a second.
Matter of fact, let's step away. Step back from the stage so he figures that out.
Yeah, and that's what I've been telling you. We need to walk back over there.
Outside, you're going to cuffs. Let's go.
God damn.
Well, if he's told you already once, man, and you're still standing here, it's a problem. Let's go.
He told me, but you did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man, I'm gonna step out of this ring though. I'm still right on this umbrella.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you step out in the rain. You can stay right there, but I am gonna need your ID.
Hey, dude, man, he get from behind me like I don't like him behind me, bro.
Turn around, talk to him. Don't worry about me.
Well, he get from behind me though. I don't like him behind me. Bro.
Don't worry about me. Turn around and talk to him.
Come on, man, you behind me, bro. Get from behind me, bro. I don't like that.
I'll step to the side. Go ahead and talk to him.
Thank you. I don't like that, that food shit, bro. What was you saying about me?
I need to see your ID.
On what terms?
On what terms? The terms is that we were called for a juvenile personnel matching your description, entering into the strip club, and you're refusing to show me ID, and that's very suspicious. If you're of age, you would have no issue showing me your ID right now.
That's very suspicious, bro. Can I go? Can we go right now?
6-4, we're code 4.
I'm about to just straight up leave.
Roger, code 4 is
No, we're not going to let you leave at the moment.
Why? But like, did I do a crime? I ain't do no crime, did I?
Listen, man. Listen.
306, control.
Making this a lot harder than what it needs to be.
All you have to do.
Wait, hold on. I'm talking to you now. I'm talking to you now.
I'm talking to him.
I don't have any patience for this, man. You want to go to jail? You want to go home?
I ain't talking to you, bro, but like I was saying.
Do you want to go to jail? Or you want to go home?
Like I was saying.
Do you want to go to jail? Or you want to go home?
When I'm out for you, ETA6 mics.
Give him your ID.
What, bro? Like, do I do a crime, bro? Oh, man.
All right, we're gonna ask you one more time, and then you're gonna get failure to identify, and then you're going to jail.
Alright, so, but I don't got my ID. My ID's in the car.
That's all you had to say. What's your name?
What? Frederick, man. Frederick. That's my name.
Frederick what?
Wanton, man. Wanton. W-A-L-T-O-N.
Control 89.
89.
Alright. You're gonna hang here with me.
Transporting with 11015.
He's gonna check you out real quick.
Starting
We're gonna hang out real quick so he's done, alright?
I guess.
No, right, I'm Roger.
Oop, wrong button.
How old are you, man?
Well, I am not. I'm old enough to be in this damn club.
No, Antonio, he is not having it today, and I don't blame him. Probably not the first time he's dealt with this guy.
Old enough to be in the club.
Okay, Frederick Walton.
Maybe.
Frederick Walton, 2006 is the birth date. Code.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's only 16. Because 2006 birth date, that'd put him at 16. Yep. Okay. We do have some records. We have an arrest record for. What do you have? Oop. Resisting obstructing peace officer and possession of counterfeit items. That's a fun one. He does have a license and a registration. Reports, general report, documented interaction.
Yeah, I love people.
Getting into this.
I'm a grown ass man, man.
I know using a fake ID. This dude's been using a fake ID a lot.
I told you I'm old enough to be in this club.
Special drunk person.
Come on, man.
He's drunk. Yeah, no, this dude's been all sorts of getting himself into trouble. Underage drinking. Yeah, this guy's been using a fake ID for a lot of stuff. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let Antonio. I'm gonna let him handle this one.
Did you find anything?
All right, Mr. Walton. Here's what I found. You are only 16.
I'm on the 6. No. You gotta check that again.
I double checked it and made sure the spelling was just correct. Our picture in our system, because you've been in our reports for quite a few times now for underage drinking, fake IDs, stuff like that. So I know exactly your history on us right now, and it's not looking too pretty. And you, by our system and by your license shows you are 16 years old, which means you are not able to be in here.
So is I'm free to go now?
Well, we need to figure out whether or not they want you criminally trespassed or not.
They ain't gonna criminally trespass nobody, man. I'm blowing here, man.
You're underage.
My uncle owned this club, man. I could be in here.
Listen to me. Listen, what's your name? I'm sorry. What's your first name again?
Owns this club.
I forgot my name. He just told you my name. Like,
yeah, I got short-term memory, man.
You need to get that shit checked out.
What's his name again? I forgot his name.
His name is Frederick.
Frederick, that's right. Frederick, you're underage. So this means regardless of what they say, you're getting out of here today, and you're in our custody at this time. So you either have a parent come pick you up, or we're going to take you home.
Come on, man. Like, is this necessary, man?
Yeah, it's extremely necessary, man. You can't be 16 in here with a fake ID trying to get into a club. What's wrong with you?
Come on, man. Like, can I make a phone call, man? Can I make a phone call, please?
Make a phone call. Before you do so, let me pat you down real quick, man. You have anything on you, do you?
Is John working tonight? I know John. Is he working tonight?
I don't know anybody that works here, man. Do you have anything on you before you reach for that cell phone?
You don't know nobody named John. He's a deputy.
You have a weapon on you, sir. Can we pat you down real quick? We need to pat you down real quick,
all
right,
right,
man?
No, weapon, man. I don't do guns.
We're just gonna do a quick pat down. Just want to make sure.
Oh, man.
Face the pillar to your left. Face the pillar to your left, and just turn around, okay?
Yes.
4019.
I just gotta make sure, man. You're gonna be riding one of our cars if your mom or your dad can't come get you.
I'm 93 working.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. You know, I need you to, call John, cause he know my situation.
That's a cute mask you got in your pocket. Okay.
That's creep. Yeah, I just came back skiing, man.
Sure you did. Alrighty. Deputy, do you want me to go talk to management, or do you want to?
I can do that real quick. You kind of got the strong hand on this one at the moment.
Go right ahead.
All right, I'll be right back.
Come on, man. I can't just look the other way, man. Like, I won't come in no more.
Just can't look the other way.
Okay, like, come on, man. I just want to leave. No problem. I can't buy a cigarette. Me, I can't buy a cigarette. Oh yeah, because I could go for a cigarette.
You can go for a cigarette right now.
Come on, man. Look what this is. Look gonna mess up my scholarship and everything, man. Well,
Let's see what management says. You know.
Well, I can't. I love the females, man. So hey.
Hey man, most guys love females, but we don't do that. Unless he's thinking with the wrong head, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
I'll catch my drift on that one.
I love older women. I don't like women my age. Before that though, man, is John working tonight?
Keeps asking if John's on. John, Deputy John.
Yeah, Deputy John. Gates. Yeah, he know my situation, man.
Yeah, as far as I know, John is on, but he's not on as LEO right now. He's on Civ.
Oh, he off tonight.
Yep.
Out of that 3 back in service.
Oh man. Okay.
5893 Roger, tonight service.
Yeah, I get you, Drew. Because I was gonna say, man, you can just call him and he know my situations.
Alright, 9. We've arrived at Bolingbrook, ending mileage 34.7.
Yeah, I'm a little guy.
No, right, I'm Roger.
I just love older women, man. Like, I just love people around women.
Want to see if they respond. If they don't respond, then I'll just have to make something up. So
I live in Grapeseed.
I might have to ask you guys, what do we want to do? Do we want to trespass him from here as a juvenile and it can get expunged when he's 18 so he can come back, or should we just take him home to his parents?
Control, you can show myself, or Control 2 Charles 3, you can show myself in Ocean 19 clear tonight.
Hey man,
Charles 1 Ocean 19
you know how
Roger,
it goes.
tonight service.
You blink for a minute and things change up in a heartbeat in GTA. What should I do, guys? Should I have him trespass or should I have him just sent home? Because I don't think the management's wanting to respond to me if they want him trespassed or not. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. What do you guys want? Arrest him again? For the dumb stuff he's been doing?
Adam 9-3 property check.
Adam 9-3.
4024 discount store on Route 68.
Adam 9-3 Roger.
Manager was in an important call and take him home? All right. All right. You guys called it right there. We're just going to send him home.
We're just waiting for management to answer you real quick. I think they might be answering you here now.
So is some trespass or not?
Okay. Here we go. Don't want him trespassed, don't want him to have a record, and besides, his uncle owns this place, as he will have me hang for trespassing.
Oh no. On that. I'm going to have that management hang for this.
Frank 5-8 Control, can you show me 10-6?
There we go.
Frank 5-8 Roger. 10-6.
So, he goes home. Alright, guys.
Alrighty.
So, spoke to management. He was on a phone call. Sorry it took so long. They just want him to go home. They say that his uncle does own this place, but they just want him home. They don't want him in here.
All right. Now, Deputy, I'll leave it up to you. Do you want me to take him home, or do you want to take him home?
I mean, if you want to take him home, I can do the report real quick on it if you want, and I can just do all the paperwork.
Oh man, that's
That
what I
works.
mean, bro.
I mean, you're not getting a record. We're not putting you in jail or anything. Like I said, I'm putting in the document report to say that this happened. So if it happens again, then other things can happen from there.
So I'm free to walk away, man. Like,
No.
why not, bro?
You're going
to be
home,
going with him. He's going to take you home because anytime a juvenile does something that gets himself in trouble, we have to take him back home.
Come on, man. I got my car around there, man.
I'll follow you home, but you're not going to stay here.
I just want to hop in my car and just dip off. I mean, I'm gonna leave this area. I'm gonna go come back in
You
this
can hop
area.
in your car, but you're going home. I'm following you.
Yeah, they
home.
definitely did
You're my
bond.
responsibility this time.
So
you're
you
not
gonna-
going anywhere else.
So you're gonna follow me all the way to Grapeseed?
All the way to Grapeseed. Because guess what? That's my jurisdiction today, so it works out perfectly.
Yep.
So what if I don't want to go to Grapeseed?
I don't care. You're going to go home. You're going to park in your driveway. I'm going to leave, and whatever you do after that is between you and your parents.
So.
Yeah, Antonio's not having it, man.
So I guess you gonna tell me all the way to Grapeseed, and then,
All the way to Grapeseed.
All the way to Grapeseed.
And
I'm filled up.
And that's for harassment.
It's not harassment. It's
Well,
not,
you have two
underage.
choices. He can either follow you, or he could put you in his car and take you home, and we impound your car.
Or your parents can come get you.
That's the
My
third
parents-
option.
Well, my parents not out here. They they're out of town.
Yeah, I don't think your parents want to know what the hell you're doing here. And you're lucky I'm not calling them yet.
My uncle was gonna go ahead because they're not gonna.
I'm gonna talk to your parents when I get to your house.
But
So
my uncle is out here, so I live with my uncle.
your uncle is not your guardian.
I was gonna say, is your uncle?
Yes, he is my guardian. How you gonna think my uncle's not my guardian?
He's your legal guardian. Do you live with him?
So right now, he's going away now.
Okay, where's he at?
He's in Grapeseed, like I said.
Okay, so you can get your uncle on the phone right now. I'm gonna tell him to either come get you, or I'm gonna let him know that I'm following you back to your house. Listen, man, I cannot let you drive out of here right now after this. I know you weren't drinking or anything like this, but
hello.
You gotta love the difficult ones, you know. And he does a good job, you know.
who is that? Is that your uncle?
No, so that was a real phone call. So I think that was like one of the scam life calls.
User joined your channel.
I guess my car got warranties up. Yeah, it was one of those scam life calls.
Oh, all right. Well, listen, Frederick, what do you want to do here, man? Listen, all I need you to do, I just need you to go home. No. Go home, and then after that, you can do whatever you want.
Okay,
but I need to follow you home. Or I can take you home. I don't care.
So you need to follow me home.
Yep. So let's go. We got an option here. I don't have all day. So what do you want to do? You want to take your car?
I don't
you
have
want
all
me to
day.
take you back?
I guess I take my car. Let me get my car back.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to tell you this in front of this deputy, so this way you know it's real. The next time you decide to come back here, because this is not your first time coming back here, or first time being here, right? You've been here before?
Yeah, that's my uncle's place. So I can be here if I want to.
Well, they called us to get you out of here, so you can't be here, number one. Number two, the next time you come back here, it's going to be documented that how many times you've been here already. The next time we got to come back out here to get you out of here, you're going straight to jail.
Yep.
How you gonna take me to jail and my uncle?
Because at this point, now it's obstruction. You're causing us to keep coming out here for the same thing over and over and over again. It's,
but my uncle owns this place, so I can be in here if I want to.
But you're underage. That's the problem with
Why did we get called
that.
out here? Why did we get called out here if that's the case?
I don't know. You gotta take that shit up to the
Alrighty,
man. You gotta take that shit up to the man.
So if we get called out here, I'm letting you know that's what's gonna happen. All right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, walk to your vehicle. I'll make sure I'm back.
6-7.
Oh, alright.
3-4-6-7.
Alrighty, man. I'm gonna go ahead and follow.
All right. Yeah.
Property check at
Yeah, thank you.
1105.
4-6-7, Roger.
I'm gonna pull forward just to make sure he doesn't take off anywhere.
7-9. We're both units code 4 here. I'm going to be escorting one back home. Location is going to be Grapeseed. Stand by.
David 7-9, roger.
He ain't going home. No, probably not.
On second thought, can I go to my girlfriend's house?
No, we have to talk with your legal guardian.
Oh man, all right.
He should know that by now. By the many times he's been arrested.
Advised, exact location is going to be 2011 Grapeseed, Maine.
You know,
David 7-9, roger 201.
He don't want to go home, and the way he's acting, he's likely to get arrested. But knowing Antonio, he'll keep up with him. He'll get him good. I'm gonna write down this report number so I can do the report later. 884. There. Sorry about that, guys. I moved my mouse. There we go. Alrighty, that'll be a fun report to write. That'll add to the numerous ones he's already got. Yeah, no. Honestly, I didn't trust him that much. You know, Antonio's the one that said I'd follow you home. He's got more trust in that in him than I do, because I definitely wouldn't trust that.
Add that there, I'll be clear off one from each end.
Adam 9-3, roger.
That's kind of why I'm following him. At least to the highway. So, you know what? I want to keep eyes on him. Looks like they're going up the hill past Pillbox. That dude just ran a red light, it looks like. No, he was green.
Clear. Away.
It kind of looked like that car that I was looking for. Oh, he gone now. I took too long. Yeah, no, like I said, I wouldn't have let him ride home. I'd have cuffed him, put him in the car, impounded his vehicle, and took him all the way back. You know, he said his uncle owns the establishment. RP says that the uncle owns the establishment. At that point, you know.
Frank 5-8 control, show me back 10-8.
Yeah, I could believe it. You know, I believe it, but still, he's not supposed to be in there, and he knows it. And he's just trying to cause issues.
(3062) control. Each of us clear back tonight, back in the area 3.
That's right. The light was gray.
3062, roger. Thanks, Ellis.
Technically tell him, yeah, when I went through the light, it was off. What they don't know is switching between the colors, you know, so it was technically off. Yeah, You know, like I said, I wasn't ready to let him go, but sadly enough, Antonio outranks me. So if he gives that option, that's on him. You know, I'm not going to argue with the superior. But yeah, for me, realistically, I would have been like, because like I said, get behind the wheel. What's he going to do? You know, he could take off. He could start a pursuit, get into an accident, really hurt some people.
6.64 status check.
6-4, you can show me clear after calling back 10-8.
Tom 6-4, roger, 10 service.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know a couple colorblind people myself. And I don't think I've ever heard any of them say they have an issue driving. No. You know, yeah, I don't think we have any DV on tonight. At least no one said they were going to be on. So at that point, I think I'd have been the one doing the report. I still would have towed his vehicle. But I know Antonio, knowing that there's been a history of it, you know, that behavior, I'm sure he just wanted to get it dealt with and be done with it. Which, I don't blame him at all. What in absolute crap.
6.17.
1041, 10-8.
That was 17, Roger, 1040, 118, 14. That was
There's John.
Thank you, sir.
Control 3.67, coming back to me.
3.67, Roger, 10 service.
This guy's moving. Who's 6 MIB? Nope, that's an AI. Dang. See, all the good ones, they're never real people. Yeah, that's a local. And that is not shocking. That's how they are 99% of the time, especially in the city. They're horrible. And yeah. Oh no. See, Moon, I know you're new to my channel. My setup is I have dual screens on my computer right now. One's the game, one's my live stream, so I can actually keep up with the live chat. And then I actually use my laptop. I have an old gaming laptop that I use for my CAD. So I can actually do all the reports, all the plate searches, all the people lookups and everything on a separate computer, so I don't have to keep flipping in and out of the game and losing audio and potentially miss something. Makes it a whole lot easier. So realistically, I just put it where I do a partial plate number. I put in, you know, the first 5 digits and hit enter, and it'll come up on my system. And if it doesn't come up, then I know it's an AI. 99% of the time. Obviously there are fake plates, but like I said, 99.9999% of the time it's an AI. Exactly. And you know, that's the way I thought about it too. I mean, the Cruiser has a laptop. You can see it right there, right above my arm. You know, so why not have a laptop literally to my right,
David,
right where that would normally be sitting anyways.
New location for this escort is going to be 1012 Toledo Bay, Toledo Boulevard.
David 79, Roger.
And Zen, I am with you on that one. It is definitely easy to be cranky in the rain. No one wants to be standing in the rain being cold and wet.
3.67 with 3016 back.
6-7.
3062.
16.
467062, traffic control, fire 1067.
A fire?
Drive 1067, Procopia Drive, FD en route. Incident 18887, RDSO3.
Well, apparently Jess spawned a fire.
67 en route, code 2 from 1084.
3062, same traffic from 104.
Yeah, no, I agree, Zen. I use multiple computers, like my last patrol, you know, my main computer that I was in the server with just turned off. Like, I have no idea what happened. Again, I still think it's a motherboard that is having issues, more issues, and the longer it sits out, the worse it gets. Not gonna get into that one again tonight. But yeah, when it literally went off and I couldn't get back into the game, I used my laptop, jumped on the Discord, and let everyone know, hey, you know, I'm having some computer issues. I'm trying to get back on. You know, because I was right in the middle of a scene with Eugene, and that was a nightmare. But for anyone that does any type of computer stuff, I remember back when Linux first came out, you know, they had processor stacking, where you could literally, like you do with, you know, your SLI, your video cards, or, you know, what is that? I forget what ATI or AMD uses for theirs. It's like Crossfire or something like that. You could actually quite literally run a second computer as like a backup processor, where if your main computer started getting too much of a load on it, it would offset some of that load onto your other processor, and you could stack, you know, 9-10 computers all in a row, and you'd have one heck of a computer at that point. I'm not sure if they still do that, but I think they do. You just kind of have to know a little bit more of the source coding to finagle it to work for modern day computers. But yeah, I mean, my computer, I stream
79 final destination, 1061 for Copia Drive.
I stream with my main rig, as you guys know, and it's more than sufficient for what I need it for. I am hoping to upgrade the processor at some point. Upgrade to, because right now I'm running an AMD processor. I want to get a 5000, and right now I'm running a 3000 series processor. So, you know, but my biggest thing that I want to upgrade first is definitely my video cards. They still run the game well. Some of the newer games, you can see them kind of chopping every now and then. I mean, they still run good, but I want to get the ray tracing and, you know, upgrade, because I think my video card's like 10 years old now, like 7 or 10 years old, which in computer terms is like ancient mummified parts. Which is why I say my old gaming laptop, because my gaming laptop was actually built in 2004. And yeah, an old one. Back when this thing was built, when Toshiba was still making gaming laptops with their satellites, you know, the red top Toshibas, if anyone knows what that is. Yeah, like I said, I use two just for convenience. I mean, my laptop is a pretty decent laptop. It's an ASUS ROG G75 VW for anyone that wants to know. It's got a NVIDIA 660M, so the graphics card is no longer supported. It was one of their first laptops with an actual HDMI port on it. It's a full-size laptop with a i7 in it. I think it was 8 gigs of RAM. I mean, it's not a bad laptop. It works fairly good. But, you know, the video cards that I have in my computer
9 to top 70 direct
are, I have two of them.
70.
I have MSI NVIDIA 1080s, but they're the MSI Armors, and they're overclocked right out of the box. I have since ripped off the fan coolers on it, and they are liquid cooled. And they are slightly overclocked more than what they are out of the box. But I'm looking at it right now, and my room is like really warm right now. It's been that way for a few days. Not really sure why.
Meet me in the parking lot of the casino down there, 7292.
But running full ultra settings at 2K resolution while streaming and everything else, I'm hitting 49 degrees on my video cards, and I'm not even touching them. And the fans aren't running high, so it's not even to the point where it thinks it's running too hot yet. But like I said, these cards, they're beautiful. I love them, but they're starting to show their age, and I'd like to get something new.
47 Roger, code for instance 18887.
You know what? Eating's a very good idea. That's why I have one of these bad boys. I'm gonna use one. Heart stopper. Look at that. Almost full health. I can already feel my arteries stopping. You know it. Thanks, Moon. I saw it flashing a little bit ago and I forgot about it because I got caught up in the conversation. I'm good about that. Yeah, like I said, my laptop, the manufacturer date on my laptop, because I actually talked to ASUS Direct about it. It was built in 2004. My computer, I hand built it, and let me see. I want to say I started building it in 2014. But I didn't have the 1080s when I first built it. I had the, it was a Ryzen 7 1800X processor, an X370 MSI gaming carbon motherboard, and then I had 2 Radeon HD 7990s in it running Crossfire. And if you know anything about those are old. Those are, I remember when those were the flagship for AMD. And that was, gosh, 2007, 2008 when those were flagships. And the those were I mean, they played games well, but they weren't really well. So I upgraded to the 1080s, and they were really good. You know, I bought one, and then after about a month or two, I bought the second one, ran them as SLI, and they've only been on Windows 10 Pro, never anything less, never anything more either. And so with them running that way, they played games well for me, and the only thing I've upgraded since then is the RAM, motherboard, and processor. I dropped a 3950X in it with a X570 ASUS formula, Crosshair formula board, which is also water cooled. And I said, I love everything about my computer. Just the motherboard seems to have an issue. This is the second motherboard I've had that's had issues. So not really sure what's going on there, but I mean, it's a decent board. So with the issues that it currently has, I've been running it this way for 2 years. So not too terribly concerned over it. You know, Moon, yeah, I did eat that burger without water. There's so much grease involved in that thing, it just wet my lips as I ate it. I'll have to eat something, though. Maybe I'll pull up to the side in a parking lot and get my fill's worth, you know? The OS on my laptop is actually Windows 10. That's what I'm running right now, but I do have Windows 7 on it. It came with Windows 7, then they offered that, ooh, upgrade to Windows 10 for free, and I was like, yeah, why not? So I did, and like, there are no drivers that are remotely compatible with Windows 10 for this computer. So it's kind of like you install them and hope they work, and the one that really doesn't work is the sound. You don't get good sound quality or volume with any of the drivers that use. I've used archive drivers and they're hit or miss. So there's really no volume that comes out of that laptop anymore, so you always have to use some type of headphone on it. But like right now I'm running Windows 10. It runs it fairly decent, but it runs way better in Windows 7. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna eat my... I'll eat something else, get a little bit more bread, take a couple drinks of water, or use a Coke or something. So let me see here. Good old Coke. Gotta hydrate. Hydrate. As if that grease on that burger wasn't enough to hydrate me to begin with. Y'all know how that goes. That burger, every time I see it, now this is a little bit of history, a little bit of personal history. My first job, believe it or not, I worked at Wendy's, and loved that job. One of the best jobs I've ever had, actually. And we had a guy, he was a daily customer, and I have no idea how this dude even lived to the age he was living. But he would come in every day, twice a day for lunch and dinner. And he would come in and order a Wendy's triple. And he would add bacon and a fourth patty to it with cheese. So he was eating 1 pound of hamburger with bacon, you know, give or take twice a day, 7 days a week. And of course, he had to have the biggest fry. At that time, it was the Biggie fries and Biggie drink, you know. And some days he would splurge on, like Sundays when there's football or something going on. He'd ask us to put some of that basically makeshift Baconator fries back in the day, you know, where they put the little bacon bits and the melted cheese on top of it. Yeah, that's what he would eat twice a day, you know, on like Sundays. And then regular times it was just regular fry and a drink. And I was like, good gracious, man, how are you even living to see the day eating 2 pounds of hamburgers a day, every day, like religiously, never stops? The things you see when you work at fast food, I tell you, like even tonight, you know, my family and I, we went out to go get something to eat, to celebrate something my son did. And while we're at McDonald's, you know, because that's my son's favorite restaurant, so we decided to go there. And while we were there, some lady was like up in arms, like cussing out the employees and everything like that because they didn't have the snack wraps anymore. And you know, I've been going to the same McDonald's for 9-10 months now, and I haven't seen a snack wrap on there in a long time. So like, this person's just now realizing they don't have them, and now they want to be belligerent. You know, there is a green light for me and a left turn for him. That's kind of a scary thought. You know what? I agree to that. I'd rather see our law enforcement get food than ding up their vehicles or catching them on fire, wrecking into people running. I'd rather see that every day, you know. I don't want to see anyone get hurt. I don't want to see anyone lose their vehicles. Yeah, see? 25 years ago. That could almost tell you how old I was. Or actually, that kind of gives away my age now. Whew. That was a long time ago. But I mean, yeah, like I said, and supersized meals, biggie sized meals, you know, they've been gone for a while now here in the US too. You just have your 3 normals, you know, your small, medium, and larges, but in my opinion, their larges are basically what the supersized meals were back in the day anyways. I think people just caught on and been like, you know what, the difference between a large and a biggie isn't much anyway, so why are we paying extra for it? I think it was like an extra, at that time, I think it was like an extra 80 cents to biggie size a meal. You know, and people were just like, oh my gosh, that's absolutely outrageous. You know, that's a high height. But I think nowadays it'd be like $1 something, maybe $2 a king size or super size or whatever you want to call it. King size, super size, biggie size. Basically, death on a platter size in fast food form. You know, that's what it all is. Yeah, but you know what? And here's the funny part. You ever looked at a small soft drink at Wendy's? And you're like, yeah, what kind of soft drink do you want? I want small. And you get that small. But you ever seen the size of a kitty? You know, like a kid's Frosty? It's like 2 spoonfuls and it's gone. You know, there ain't nothing to it. Kind of sad if you ask me. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I got this little like keychain coupon thing that I bring in there every time I go to Wendy's and hold it up, and I get a free one of those. It's like, yep, that was enough to
User entered your channel.
you know, for 1 ice cream bite swallow. That was about it. You know, just enough for a mouthful of ice cream. That's about it. But I mean, hey, it's free, so I'm not complaining over free. But I know when I worked at Wendy's, I used to come home with, like, when we'd tear down the Frosty machine, at that point it was only chocolate. You couldn't have any other flavors. So anyone that knows me will already tell you, you know, there's only one true Frosty and it's chocolate. You can't get a vanilla Frosty. There's just no such thing. But
away.
The you know, when we'd tear down the Frosty machine every night when I was working down there, you know, I'd fill up one of the biggie cups, like McDonald's large plastic cup. If you made it like go all the way down without the cup holder portion of it, and so it'd be big enough where you couldn't fit in a cup holder, I'd fill that whole thing with a Frosty mix and I'd throw it in the freezer. So when I left for the night, I'd have like, gosh, it must have been like a 45-ounce worth of Frosty mix to eat on the way home. But that was also at like 2 o'clock in the morning when, you know, I think I was in high school at that time, so it didn't really bother me much to do that. But yeah.
Control NOR89, back 10-8.
That, like I said, Wendy's.
NOR89, Roger 10-8 service.
First job was a good job. I kept that job pretty much through college. Or a little bit of college that I was in at my tech school. And I ended up managing a Wendy's. I was a shift manager. And I was a shift manager at a Wendy's in Chicago. Or the northwest suburbs of Chicago. It was actually Bloomingdale, Illinois. And that, ooh, I tell you what, that was a rough place to be at. It was fun, but it was rough. It was, I think the going rate at that point was like $10 an hour for a shift manager, and that was like big wages at that point because most of our employees were only making like $6. So long time ago.
Zulu 62, Papa 67.
62.
Just so you guys are aware, there's 2 individuals from Weasel News filming in the Willie's parking lot.
Yeah. Vanilla Frosties. That there's no such thing to me. I'm sorry.
062, do you want to supervise it?
You will never, ever, ever, ever convince me that, yes, there is such a thing as a vanilla Frosty. This won't happen.
Disregard.
But you know, and I will say this, and this is a fun fact, the Frosty mix comes in a bag.
10-7,
So,
10-42, have a good night.
I mean, it's kind of like it's Canadian, right? 'Cause, you guys have milk in bags, don't you?
Have a good rest of your night.
As far as I know, you guys do. But it comes in a bag, and the Frosty machine, basically what it does is it chills it and aerates it, which is what fluffs it, you know, makes it kind of like an ice cream type flavor or consistency. And you know, every now and then you'd get one of them Frosty bags that you couldn't put in the machine, like, you know, we're not able to serve this one because of some type of defect on it or something like that, like the date stamp on it got wiped partially off, you know, from shipping, and so you can't validate the date on it. You know it's a good bag, but you can't serve it due to, you know, corporate policy and stuff like that. So what I would do is, anytime I saw those, I if I was the manager, or if I wasn't the manager, I'd ask my manager, but if I was the manager, I'd take it home. And I'm telling you what, Frosty mix is like the best chocolate milk you can drink in your life. Not even gonna lie. And yes, Zen, you and I are on the same book on that one. I only get chocolate. In fact, we had a last time I went to Wendy's in my area, I got one of my free Frosties, and one of the employees there was like, have you ever tried the, I don't remember what she called it, like the special flavors or something like that? And I was like, that sounds awkward, but no. You know, and she was like, no. And she's like, because we had the flavored teas and smoothies. She's like, you can actually request a Frosty of any flavor, chocolate or, you know, you can do chocolate or vanilla, but chocolate's always the one that you get. And like they'll put like the actual like fruit mix of their smoothies and stuff in there. So like I got like a strawberry chocolate Frosty, and they had like real strawberry, you know, flavoring that they put in there. It wasn't like the syrup, but it was actually like ground strawberries, and they just put it right on top, stirred it in there with the Frosty, and oh my gosh, that was something that was banging. I told them they need to make that a regular menu item, because I'd get it that way all the time. That was like a chocolate covered strawberry.
Control 367.
Yeah, I'm assuming we got ours from a U.S. based carrier. We
Show the fire no longer active.
I mean, that was a long time ago.
467 Roger, 67062 1080 service.
I said, I think that was like, oh good lord, what year was that? That was pre-2000, I'll put it that way. That had to be... Plus, it was like 98 or 99. This is when I worked at Wendy's at the beginning, and I worked through 2003. At 98, 99, and 2003. And yeah, I believe all of our suppliers were from the U.S., but it was still good nonetheless. Yeah, McDonald's, you know, as much as people complain about their ice cream machine being down and stuff like that, you know what, I never really complain, because it's like, you know, their shakes and stuff they're really not that good. You know, they're all syrup based flavorings, which has a lot of, you know, sodium in it, so they get really salty, and they got the grenadine in there, and it's just, it's not all that good, you know. Whereas the you know, Burger King's kind of the same way. Wendy's, they only have the Frosties, which is fine with me. Especially like the Shamrock shakes from McDonald's. Them things are absolutely like gag, you know, disgusting. However, I will say this. Arby's. Arby's mint shakes are the best mint shakes on the market for any fast food restaurant. They actually use real Andes mints in them, and they're where it's at. You know, I'll take theirs every day of the week. In fact, every time I go to Arby's, that's what I get. I get one of their Andes shakes, and it is worth every penny. You know what's funny is I'm sitting here driving around doing absolutely nothing. Literally nothing.
3062 with 3467 to back.
It's all happening in Area 3s. Y'all are hearing it, not me, because I know y'all can hear my radio.
60.
So you can hear it. It's all 3,
67.
Area 4.
062 467 suspicious person occurred just now. 1079
Never Area 5,
Procopia
never
Promenade,
Area 6.
1079 Procopia Promenade. Suspect's a black male adult, ripped jeans, black hoodie. RP reports the suspect sleeping on a couch on the yacht. Incident 18889, RDSO3.
Yes. Yes. The original Shamrock Shakes back in the day, before they decided, you know, hey, we're just going to use a mint syrup.
67 en route from.
And you can see it. Like, watch them pour it. They literally will put the syrup in first. So you get this dark green syrup they put at the bottom of the cup, and then they will put the ice cream in on top of it, and then put a little more syrup on top, and then they stir it around with their McFlurry machine, you know, with the spoon, and then they give it to you, which is how Burger King does it. Burger King does a chocolate syrup or a strawberry syrup, pours it on top of vanilla ice cream, and then uses their shake spoon mixer kind of thing, like a Blizzard machine that mixes it all up, you know. So like, realistically, their shakes are just vanilla ice cream with syrup, and it's really not that good. Like I said, their Shamrock Shakes at McDonald's nowadays are...
30623467 additional information. It's an 18889.
They're a crime.
Be advised the suspect
if you want my personal opinion on it. Like, it's a crime against humanity to serve that kind of a shake to people. And proudly serve it. Oh, we're getting it back now. You know, oh, it's, you know, Shamrock Shakes are back. And it's like, no, thank you. You know, I kind of dry heave a little inside thinking about it.
User joined your channel.
Huh. You know, I can't say that I've ever seen a Harvey's. I've been to Canada a couple times because where I live in the U.S. actually butts up to Canada. In, well, the lower east part of my state, it butts up to Canada. But the I've been to Toronto a few times. Been to like the opposite side of, what is that? That's a Canadian side of the Niagara Falls. Been over there, and I've been through Canada at the northern end of my state as well. But I don't think I've ever seen a Harvey's, and maybe I'll have to look out for that. Yeah, Moon, anytime. Have a good night, man. Thank you for checking out the channel. I'm trying to be here on every patrol as much as I can. I'm hoping that you at least liked a little bit of what you saw. Hope you liked the conversation. I'm always willing to talk to anyone that's on my channel, answer questions. It's a small channel, so realistically, the questions are what keep us living. So have a good night. Hope to see you on another patrol sometime. And if you're not on a patrol, hope to see you on the channel. And we can talk more. I appreciate that, you know. I really do. I wish there was more I could do about people that subscribe to my channel. You know, I say thank you to everyone that makes it a public subscription. I know most of my subscribers have made it private, so I don't even know who subscribes to my channel. But I really wish I could make it a public thing and be like, yeah, you know, thank you. I wish there was something more I could do for them, but I mean, YouTube doesn't really do that kind of thing for some reason. I don't know why. So I just give shout outs, you know. So, all right, man. Have yourself a good night. And like I said, we'll catch you another run.
67 is 23.
Pool 67, roger. 23.
And Zen, yes, the restaurant that I mentioned after Wendy's, Arby's. Hey man, my streams will always be the way they are. 2K resolution and the best commentary that I can give. So not trying to be a news broadcaster or anything boring like that, so I try and keep it lively. And you always get my honest and personal opinion on everything. Got to keep it real, you know. But yeah, Zen, I'm almost assuming the restaurant that I was talking about after Wendy's was Arby's. They do like roast beef sandwiches and chicken sandwiches, fish sandwiches, stuff like that. Like roast beef and cheddar sandwiches is their big thing with curly fries. It's actually a pretty decent place. Their logo. Back in the day, used to be a big old cowboy hat. Now it's kind of like it's kind of the same, but now it's in a normal shape.
062.
Yeah, here at 1079 Procopio Promenade. If we need to make contact with this subject, we'll need a marine unit. The yacht's
that's a shame.
Several thousand feet offshore.
Yeah, there's quite a few companies that
062 right here.
You know, I've really enjoyed. And they've gone out of business around me too.
Just
like
when you've tried to, it's a marine unit.
You know, there's still some available. And like
yeah, you put myself in Ocean 19. We'll bring the boat
it's
over.
They're good restaurants, and I get really shocked because like, you know, why did they go out of business?
It's an 1889.
Like we had one company, it was really big in our area, and they were basically like a McDonald's, but like half the cost. And they basically went out of business. They only have one location now. And like it's like, well, you know, they were half the cost, they had better items, the food was better, the quality was better, and they just kind of went down the tube. And I really don't understand how, but I guess my opinion when it comes to food quality isn't matching that of 90% of the people around me, because I thought they had good food.
Charles 31 to 062 direct.
Yeah.
31 go.
KFC and your live X-Lax dealer.
What's your guys' current 20? That way we'll pick you up at the marine
I
unit.
just got a notification on my phone. I'm going to check that real quick. Yeah, no, Taco Bell.
31, be advised, we're going to be.
I've gotten sick more from Taco Bell than any other place I've ever been to, so I have no idea.
Like, locals got to camp out here. You'll see two white F-150s standing ashore.
Copy. What's all the parties' sizes so we can get their life jackets?
10-4, stand by.
That you over there come to the gas station. Let me figure out who this is.
062 to Charles 3.
Go for 3-1.
We're going to possibly need 4 life jackets. We're going to have 3 deputies and 1 subject on the boat.
Copy. Can I get the approximate size for a life jacket?
Oh no. I'm at 051.
Sorry, you want to... deputies are advising to be all XLs.
Copy. I'm specifically asking for SAM 47's size.
Double XL?
Copy. Double XL.
Okay. Okay. So that was Mark. Yeah. Mark was wanting me to meet up with I think he saw the
Roger showing you
one of our other officers. Thought it was me and it wasn't.
Frank 5-8 traffic.
Frank 5-8, go ahead.
3051 Sonora Freeway southbound lanes on a gray and color van. Plate's going to be 12 Mary Tom Yankee 547.
You're going to return the plate.
These guys, you see that?
Negative, I got pulled up here.
These guys are just chilling at a gas station, man. No. You know, Zen, it's not Mark the founder. It's Mark A. He's Alpha 93. He's number ID 10. He's one of our other senior deputies. I'm gonna go have fun. I'm gonna talk to these guys, see what they're doing. They're at 7001. There we go. I'm gonna head over there and see that. Yeah, it's the other Mark. I'm safe. If it would, I don't really think our sheriff would be texting me. I think he would actually be calling me over the radio or just calling me, period. And if he's calling me, that usually means I'm in trouble. Yes, actually, Zen, I'm going to answer that question you asked me. Yes, Popeyes, I have been to Popeyes. They have the Cajun chicken, you know, they have decent chicken. I give them that. I find their chicken to be somewhat better than KFC, unless you get like the original recipe KFC. But I am absolutely in love with their mashed potatoes. Like, they are like the right set of spice for me. I actually do like, you know, I like some of the things that are on Popeyes' menu. Their biscuits, however, ooh, no, they need some work. Like, a lot. And by work, I mean they need to hydrate them, because those biscuits, like, you touch them and they turn into powder. So that's why people are usually like, you know, you take a bite into them, you can't even eat anything, you can't speak. It's like your whole mouth just like implodes on itself. I'm gonna go poke at these guys. Ask them how their night's been going. See if it's been kind of a slow and quiet night, because it definitely has been that kind of a night for me.
3062.
60, go.
Hey, do you see us?
Negative. Are you gonna be on the Tokyo Promenade?
Oh yeah, you know.
7 Charles 31 Ocean 19062 switch to SO5 TAC Alpha.
I'll be switching to SO5 TAC Alpha.
I'm with you. There are some companies that I do the same for. You know, where it's like you see some type of health and safety standard being broken, and you're like, yeah, that's gross. I ain't doing that again. Yeah, there's a few of those places that I used to live by that were that way, and I'd preach it to everybody. Hey, stay away from these places, you know, they're nasty and grimy. Yeah. I'm getting real sick of these AIs just pulling out in front of me. That's getting really, really annoying. Like, there's zero reason for that guy to have to, like, dart into my lane and basically clip me head on. I don't know if it's the rain that's doing it to them, but they are driving even worse than they normally do. Well, and to be fair, you know, funny you say that, Zen, you know, where you say the best cooking is a place with a deep fryer, because, you know, the bacteria is going to get, you know, cooked out of it. You know, if a pizza place does it properly, and that's the key word, properly, because I used to be a store manager, well, assistant store manager, I should say, for Domino's. And I can tell you right now, if they are doing their job properly, you know, those ovens are at 450 to 475 degrees. And the food that goes in there is supposed to go in there from anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes, you know. And with those type of temperatures, you know, that's actually hotter than a deep fryer. Most deep fryers are only at about 375 to 400. So a pizza oven, when pizza is done right, is actually safer for cooking because the temperatures are so high, it'll actually cook the bacteria out of the food. Again, if you have people that rush the pizza, you know, or put too many toppings on the pizza just to make it fancy or something like that, then you have issues with cooking thoroughly. That's why a lot of pizza places, believe it or not, measure their food, especially their cheese, because it's expensive. But because if you put too much on, you don't have enough pass-through on the heat, and it causes it not to cook all the way. So I could see why, you know, if people are getting uncooked pepperoni or something like that, that tells me people are not cooking the pizzas properly. And when you're not cooking pizza properly, you can have some serious issues. But yeah, those people, you literally should be cooking a pizza, you know, 450 to 475 degrees for 10 to 15 minutes.
3467 size, Joe.
But yep, no, I am one of them people. I actually prefer to cook and eat at home. One is cheaper, and two, I can make it how I like it. I tell you, you know, one of the things, you know, and you know, my family that knows me knows I am a guy that goes for a good steak. You know, I am a meat and potatoes guy, always have been. And I'm telling you what, nothing will burn my britches more than ordering a steak at a certain temperature and it's nowhere near it. Like me, a steak properly cooked is medium rare. You know, it's still got to have pink in it. It's got to be a little bloody too, you know, just because that's the flavoring of the steak.
Yeah, Station 11's at 9339.
But that's, you know, that's one.
And, you know, if you can't have a steak cooked to
Levi's here now.
medium rare, you're not making a good steak. And I've had too many restaurants charge me $30 for a steak to come back well done. You know, and that's a crime. You should be put in prison for that. And I am not even going to lie about that.
You get that gas, boy?
Yeah, you know it. Hey, who's got their lights on? Are we trying to publicize?
Yeah, they were changing.
Oh, that was lightning.
Oh, Thunderstorm! Look at that.
Dude, I love Thunderstorm.
I can't hear anything.
Hey, who's got their lights on? Are we like trying to tell everyone we're here?
Fuck it. Thunderstorm out there. I'm not trying to be out there.
Yeah, we're taking cover.
Yeah, there's a tornado in our area.
This 20 Explorer is too expensive. I'll need rocks chip.
Yeah, I would rather have food overcooked than undercooked.
Man, this is a good storm. I love it.
John's like, I love it. John's gonna be one of them storm chasers.
Oh, dude, I've totally done that. I've totally done that.
Really?
Yeah,
You chased a tornado?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh shoot, dude.
Yeah, because I do like IRL. I do like photography and stuff and all that.
Oh, okay.
I'm crazy that way. I'm like.
There we go.
I love
Windows
to
down.
look
Let's hear it.
night shoot and stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. A good.
Yeah.
A good, like,
No, medium well is the only way to have a steak. And you know, my mom growing up was like, no, you have to have it well. Well done is the way it is. No pink whatsoever. It's like you are absolutely drying and ruining the meat. Not good for me.
Graphics don't work well with this thunderstorm.
Mine looks phenomenal right now.
I would say mine looks absolutely stunning right now, graphics wise.
Yeah, with the rain and stuff and everything, it looks awesome.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, look at that bolt of lightning. Oh my god, that looks amazing. See, and this is why I want a 30 series card, so I can have ray tracing. God, that would look so amazing in ray tracing.
I don't feel like doing that.
I can help you.
Once again, I'm lazy too.
And Zen, you know what, man? My family has Dutch and Scottish and Irish backgrounds. We didn't grow up on a meat and potatoes, but I am definitely a meat and potatoes guy. That's how I am. You know, my fiance would tell you that right now. If she got on my microphone, she'd be like, yeah, meat and potatoes only.
It's probably in a bad area.
Yeah, yeah.
I do like the new radios. Those are pretty sick.
Oh, they're awesome.
7.5 today, so straight.
Can you guys hear Thomas?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Called for 5.8.
Did you not hear him very well?
Yeah, I heard him, but he was like, he's really
Control
low.
7.58, so straight.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you should turn up the volume in TeamSpeak.
Frank 58, Roger. Good.
I got mine outer now since it's raining and shit.
You know what? I am a guy
Yeah, my volumes are all the way up.
who
I had
absolutely
that issue before, John. I don't know
loves,
what I did to fix it. I think I just
absolutely
froze it.
loves snow. In fact, I actually moved further north to get more snow. And so I love snow, but
Zach, you were in 6.
you cannot beat a good
Yeah, I
thunderstorm.
worked Toledo yesterday, I think.
Period.
Sean H said he couldn't make it tonight, so I'm by myself at 5.
Oh.
Hey, I feel that. I'm always by myself when I'm in 5.
Right.
Yeah,
They
that's
consider
true.
like 5, like, yeah, we'll just put one person there.
Yeah,
I
5
don't
and
know
6. 5 and 6 are the plague areas. You know, just get them there to put them out of the way, kind of thing.
5 is right by Sandy. If anything happens in 4, he's back up. He'll call 5.
I've actually had them call 6 before me once.
Really?
Yeah, like completely bypassed 5 and went straight to 6. It was horrible.
Oh my god.
Like they dispatched it. I was like, I sent a message to the dispatch. I'm like, really? No love for 5 anymore?
Yeah, I usually work Harmony and GOH when I'm working 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harmony's about the place I spend the most time in 5.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the best spot.
Easy, skip it. It's not see less paperwork I do.
Yep.
I don't mind the paperwork as much. It's I don't like
I'll
getting
have to check that
overloaded
place
with
out
it,
next
but-
time I'm up towards Canada. Mary Brown's. I'm gonna write that down.
That's the last time. I'm gonna do mine shit real quick so it won't bother me.
Yeah, I do mine.
Yeah, I don't mind doing paperwork. It doesn't bother me.
And John,
You know
we
what's
see
funny,
you
Zen?
post all your reports at one time.
Where I'm
There's
at,
7 of them.
in
Right,
my
yeah.
state, we average.
John's like on it.
We're supposed to average. I'll put that. We're supposed to average like 150
Sometimes you're
inches of
windshield,
snow
sometimes you're
in a
above.
year. That's not all at once, obviously, but you know, over the course of the winter, we're supposed to have upwards of 150 inches. I think this year we only had like 50
all done, but then I was staying up
inches, and so like we had like the lightest winter I've ever
so
seen
if I
up
have
here.
like, if I have a decent amount of reports, I'll just wait till the next morning to write them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that. Like I said, I got it written down. I'm gonna check it out. I don't know if there are any close to me, but I'll definitely take a look.
Guess we should separate fucking
I was gonna say, how long do we think
Yeah.
it's gonna take for dispatch sees that we're all sitting at the same spot?
I don't think they can see.
Dispatch can.
Oh no, they can see where we're
Dispatch
at.
can see your postal.
Why they really? I thought
Yes.
one was the only
Oh,
one that could see where we're at.
Why
No,
they can
you know
see the
what?
postal.
One of these nights, I'm just gonna have to log into my CAD from dispatch because I'm a reserve dispatcher. I'll log into it and show you guys. They can see everything.
I'm talking about like.
Oh,
seeing us
really?
on a
Oh, I
map,
didn't know
though.
that.
Yeah, they can see everything.
You know Ethan? Go to Ethan's channel. He's got a couple of his live streams on CAD on there. He'll show you.
No, I'm talking about like a live map though. See all like actually.
No,
see
there's no
the
live
No.
map. It just tells you the postal we're at. 'cause
They
it's-
do.
Oh, yeah, it tells you.
They do have a live map for Sonoran. Just our server does not have it yet.
We need it.
It'd be nice.
They won't call me. Go all the way down from 6 when I'm at 3.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they can
Alright.
definitely see our postals.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna
See
head
ya.
down.
All right, see you guys.
All right, boys. Be safe.
Take care, man.
Whoopsie. Back. Put my windows back up. A couple locations in Florida. Huh. That's a long drive for me. Literally, Florida is on the opposite end of the country from where I'm at. Like, almost straight south.
Front closing.
You know what? I'm gonna head towards Mirror Park again. Because why not, right?
Rear closing.
Oh, it's quiet in here.
User disconnected from your channel.
I'm in Michigan, so that's why I said that they are literally on the other side of the country as me.
Zip 60 good.
And if you do have to ask my personal opinion, yes, I live in Michigan, and yes, it is the best state. But that's again my
Zip 60,
personal
Roger.
opinion. Of course, our state government is absolute trash, but what can you do, right? Oh yeah? Family in Michigan. What part? Head down to Mirror Park again. We know how that goes.
Right by the, you shouldn't be clear off that stop back to Nate.
Frank 58 Roger, thanks, service.
South Detroit. You know, it's funny. My dad was born and raised in Detroit. It was northwest part of Detroit, but he was definitely in Detroit. So I have family in Detroit myself. Only reason I go to Detroit anymore is to watch the Red Wings play, or drop someone off at the not hospital, but the airport, or pick someone up. That's about the literal only reasons I go there. Yes, yes, they do have snow and cold weather for me in Michigan, and it's absolutely amazing. Michigan is the only state. It's the only state that I can physically live in, probably besides like North or South Dakota, you know, maybe even Minnesota, where I don't like melt 90% of the year. Because like I said, I have a naturally high body temperature, And, you know, when it gets above 70 degrees, I am absolutely miserable. And so my house is like consistently set for a temperature below 70 degrees. And I pay a little extra for it, but I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, there you go. Well, if you ever find out, you can let me know. I probably know exactly where it's at. I lived in Michigan most of my life. Only times that I was out of Michigan was for college and the military. And
6.65, 10.6 for
definitely, I love the state. Especially, like, you have that line in the state. It's like the Grand Rapids, Lansing, and like Saginaw, Flint area line. And it's like the midway through the lower peninsula, and anything there and below is absolute, in my opinion, trash. Like, there's nothing good below that line. But when you actually go above that line, you get to see the beautiful parts of Michigan. And, you know, I'm north of that line, if that gives you any type of idea. Pretty far north of that line for that point. And that's where the real beauty comes in. You know, you get all the natural elements. You have all the trees and the forests. You have the lakes. You know, you have, you know, the quote-unquote mountains. You have the sand dunes. You know, you have a lot of more natural stuff rather than city life where I'm at. And you get a lot less stress. You know, like I said, I'm a country boy, and I don't like living like so close to someone I could reach out my bedroom window and touch the side of their house. You know, I'm not a kind of guy that enjoys that. I like to have my own little room, and being up here, everybody's got room, and it's cheap room. So I'd much rather live up here any day of the week than what we call downstate, and living uncomfortably close to people. And you have higher crime down there, you have more drugs down there, and it's not fun down there. And people know up here you're not going to get away with that, because, well, you do something wrong to someone up here, they'll just shoot you. Because the response time for us taking care of ourselves, you know, I remember when I called the sheriff's office in my county, you know, I mean, if someone breaks into my house, what do I do? You know, and they said, well, defend your property, you know, do what you need to do, because it would take us, you know, a good 35, 40 minutes to get to you. So, I don't know about you, but hearing the police say it's going to take them 35 or 40 minutes to get to me on an emergency, that's not comforting.
1265, Roger, today.
Well, like I said, I've been to several different countries in the world. I've been around a place or two, and nothing hits home like my home state. That doesn't mean that there are other places that are really nice. I'm sure there's plenty of other places. I know of a few places that I really loved. But if you get the opportunity to go somewhere that's different, you know, if you got your passport and you cross, you know, country border lines like that, and you go somewhere else, if you have that opportunity, take it. You know, don't live off of the why didn't I do this when you're old and retired. You know, you should have that. That was an amazing experience and a great memory I can tell or plan for my future family. You know, because kids, you know, let's say you get a little older and you have kids, or if you already have kids or something like that, you know, that would be a memory that would be worth sharing with your kids. And, you know, once all this COVID stuff kind of goes away and things get a little better out there, you know, I plan on doing more traveling myself. I would love to take my family around places. UK. I've never actually been to the UK. What in the world just happened to... Apparently we got snow, y'all. Okay. Wow. That was abrupt. I guess I'm about to go and put on a coat. Something a little warmer than a raincoat. Yeah, I've never been to the UK. Like I said, I've been around the UK, all over around the UK, actually. Oh, there goes the snow. That's kind of... Someone's messing with the weather. Right? Who playing God with the server? That's what I want to know. Probably Patrick. He's the only one that left the server. I mean, like I said, when I flew overseas...
Adam 3 property check.
I've been to, you know, I've been to Germany. I've been to, you know, France. I've been to Ireland. I was in Greenland. You know, I didn't go into Iceland, sadly, but I know I was in Greenland once. You know, and those places are beautiful. But I've never been to the UK. That's kind of one that might be on my bucket list. I know one place outside of Korea. You know, one of my favorite places that I visited is I went to the Philippines. And that is an absolutely beautiful country. If you get away from the tourist areas, you know, if you stay there in Manila, it's not really all that great of a place. But if you start adventuring outside of Manila, you know, and start hitting some of the southern islands, you know, or some of the eastern or western islands or something like that, and kind of go off the grid a little bit, your normal beaten path, I mean, you get the home-cooked food, you get the negotiable hotels, you get the cheap hotels, cheap food prices. You know, you could literally live there for like $10 a day, if you do it right. And it's not bad, you know. So I've been to Japan, just kind of passing through there. I had a cousin that lived there, and he worked in Yokohama as a teacher, and visited him once while he was there, just for a short stint. I think it was there maybe 24 hours, as I had a delay in my flight. But that was really neat to see that. I've been to China on a country tour while I was in the military. It was kind of like a guided tour for our service members. That was fun. I'd love to see, you know, more parts of the world like Malaysia, you know, India. I'd love to see, like, what is it? I forget. Maldives, I think is the name of it. I don't remember 100%. Maldives, I think that's what it's called. But, you know, I've loved everywhere I've been outside of this country, but hands down, you know, as much as I love everything outside of this country, there are some countries that are better off, in my opinion, than the way we do things. And there are some countries that I visit there and I was like, oh yeah, it's a beautiful country. And I don't think I could live here though. But I would love to visit there more often. You know, I know Germany. Like, Germany is like, that was a gorgeous place.
Back in service.
And I absolutely loved my time in Germany. And I was just outside of Luxembourg, and took a little bit of a tour with one of my buddies while we were there on a delay, and it was good. You know, I loved it. Ireland, UK, Germany, Ukraine, and Hungary. That's quite a spread there over in Europe. I know Ireland was always a great place when I went there. I've been there twice, and it's unforgettable each time I go. I'd love to just go there for an actual vacation and call it a day, you know, or a week or 2 weeks, or however long I can stay there.
Copy. Show me en route to Toledo. It's going to be 10-6 for a few mic over there.
Roger 3, Paul 67, route to Toledo, and 10-6.
Yeah, India's like, I know nothing against India. I mean, they're smart people over there. I've worked hand in hand with a lot of people that have moved to the U.S. from India, you know, and Malaysia and stuff like that. And, you know, I see the pictures and developments and stuff like that, and just the way their culture is, it's like way different. You know, it's kind of shocking that sometimes. But it would still be neat to actually visit there, you know. And, you know, like people like from Sri Lanka, I know some people from there. By the way, I'm judging a lot of this stuff based off the food, because I'm telling you right now, I've had, you know, Thai food, Indian food, basically any type of food group you can think of, I've had, and minus cannibalism, obviously, because that we're not going into that one. Anyways, but I'm driven by food. I'm a big guy, so that's great, you know. But I would just love to travel just to see the places. I'm one of those guys that's all about culture, you know, and I love to see the differences in culture and understand why people do things the way they do. Because here in America, excuse me, no offense, I mean, we have culture. Don't get me wrong, we definitely have culture. But I think the world could use some lessons in culture from other places. You know, like the U.S. could really use some respect culture training from a place like, I don't know, Japan or South Korea, you know, or any of the Asian countries, because everything up there is all about respect and honor, you know, and you can't do something that's going to dishonor your family. And realistically, that's what they do over there, you know. You know, when you talk to someone in a household, you talk to the head of the household. You know, you don't talk to just anyone when questions are being answered or when you're a guest or something like that. And believe it or not, most people don't realize this, but, you know, in some countries like, I believe Iran and Iraq and stuff like that, you could actually just come over to someone's house, force yourself into their house and stay the night, and they will basically tend to you. They'll take care of you. Which I thought was an amazing part of the culture. Obviously, that's kind of a scary thought too. But the only reason why I think it's a scary thought is because of the way the culture is in my country now. You know? You never know who the crazy person that's going to come to that door and kill everyone. But that's part of the culture that we have here that's not so good.
3062.
3062, go.
You can clear both of us. Correction. You can clear a Zebra 67. Disregard.
Roger, disregard.
See, that's a bit of history, family history, you know, and that's actually pretty cool. My family has not been in Europe since like late 1800s, I think it is. So they were long gone before, you know, World War II happened or anything like that. But that's good history right there. And you know, and that's, believe it or not, and I don't want to bring up anything that's going to offend anyone or anything like that. I'm telling you how I see things and how I feel, and my passions and such. But I actually
580 93 come in.
Really want to go to Germany to visit
593 back
the World War II historical sites.
3000 River Drive at the fire station. Fire's en route.
I want to, as much as I hate to say it, like I said, I want to visit Auschwitz. You know, I was huge into the history and the lessons learned in World War II. You know, like I said, my family was not involved in it except for fighting for the U.S. at that time because they were U.S. citizens. But the history behind all that is somewhat fascinating to me just because of the likeness of what's going on today. You know, a lot of things that they did then are happening today. And that whole saying of history repeats itself, you know, it's true. And the only way to prevent that from happening is knowledge. So, jeez.
89's 23,
Yeah, see, that's
and you can show it an
that's
active
hard.
fire at the Sandy Shores
You know,
Fire Department.
I'm glad that your family was able to get out. I know that's a very scary
involved.
situation. I would not want to be in that situation.
Roger, 189.
And like I said, you know, even my heart goes out to everyone in Ukraine. You know, that's going through the invasion of Russia, or Russian invasion right now, and you know,
Not 3 on scene.
obviously I'm not saying I support that at all, because I don't. You know, I don't support any country forcefully trying to take anything from another country. I think everyone should have their own choice, and maybe that's the American in me. I don't know, but I just don't think it's right, and I believe that Russia is in the wrong for it. Whether they're trying to uncover something that they know about or not, they're not going about it the right way. You know, and if you're not going to go about it the right way, then you're doing something wrong and it's illegal. So I think that's what's going on over there. That's my personal take on it. I try not to get involved in stuff like that. I'm definitely not into political stuff. At least not on my stream. I don't tend to talk about a lot of stuff like that. Just because I really don't want to do anything to offend anyone or say anything to offend anyone.
I'm also 1040.
Like I said, all views and opinions are me, correct, and I'm open and letting people know how I feel about it, but I will not get too detailed about it.
An active explosion from the firehouse.
But yeah, no, that whole situation over there right now is very scary, and my deepest thoughts and prayers are definitely out there for everyone that is involved, as scary as that is. You know, good. You know, I like to hear that people are safe. You know, they need, especially civilians, you know, they can't defend themselves, you know, as easily as people think, you know. Now there are some countries that, you know, they militarize their whole population. Switzerland is one of them. So if they ever get attacked, like, everyone is basically, here, you're a citizen here, yep, you're now military. You know, they don't have a draft, they don't have, you know, the
Tom 72 Paul 65 direct.
They don't have,
Go ahead, sir.
you know, drafts or anything like that, or, you know, volunteers. It's like, this is what we're doing. This is how we're going to handle this. So I'm glad that your family was able to get out. I'm glad that they are safe. Like I said, my heart goes out to them, to anyone that is not able to get out, you know, and I really wish there was more that the world could do for them without jeopardizing World War III, you know. No, I mean, like I said, I don't want to be political, you know. So I know people have differing views, and I respect the differing views. You know, to each their own. I can agree to disagree with people all day long, you know, and that's something that I am happily willing to do. I definitely don't want to. I don't want someone to be like, oh, you said this and she said that, and, you know, then there was a big old fight, you know, stuff like that. That's not what my channel's for, you know. If it was in person, you know, I could see it.
61586. Correction, 7 Frank 58, 7 Frank 58.
Frank 58.
Frank 58. Are you quick?
Paper.
Whatever that was. Yeah, you know, and I agree. I believe that there was some tension there between both countries. I believe that, you know, there was poking and prodding, finger pointing on both sides. I don't believe.
19 after that vehicle that just went by us, please.
I don't. I wouldn't say that either country is innocent, but I wouldn't say either of them are fully to blame either. You know, I'm with you on that
And
one.
just for information, he made it threats what would appear to be towards the battalion chief.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, politics seem to get in the way of a lot of
Yeah,
things.
he's currently failure to go driving recklessly.
Definitely something I try not to get too heavily involved in.
Vehicle's gonna be failure to yield northbound East Joshua Road.
On a channel like this, you know.
What's the vehicle?
At least not when streaming this. You know, if I was streaming something else, I'd probably get involved in something like that. A little more heavily, but
probably southbound.
You know, with this, I'm just trying to have entertainment with people. If I do like an interview session or something like that, I'd probably go into depth with that.
For information, driver appeared to be a WMA with green hair.
Yeah, you know, and I don't mind people letting loose. You know, the only thing I ask is, you know, for all my viewers, all my subscribers, everything like that, and I'm gonna do a personal video once I finally get a webcam, because for some reason I cannot for the life of me get a good webcam. When I finally get a webcam, I'm going to do a personal video, a live video, let you guys understand who I am, see who I am, and you know, just kind of do like a short bio video so y'all can know what I'm about. And because I mean, no offense, if I do that without a camera where you can't see anything, it's just gonna be you looking at a picture. And that who wants that?
Roger, all units on frequency standby. 1019 7 Frank 5893 is in pursuit. Southbound Sonora 3047 with the black four-door sedan 100+. Press back up, supervisor Merrick.
Okay, they got a pursuit heading towards the city. I'm just gonna keep my eyes open. But realistically, I'm just gonna give you something short.
Subject's vehicle sorted all over the road.
Quick bio of me. I am a realist.
And what's the reason for one?
I am also one that is very heavy on personal rights, constitutional rights by
Los
us.
Santos Freeway 5024, speeds of 100+, traffic light.
Roger, southbound LS Freeway 5034, 100 miles per hour, traffic light.
They're getting closer to me. So, but yeah, no, I'm not huge into discussing politics. I am into debate and discussion.
Continuing to drive erratic. Los Santos Freeway southbound 7289.
Los Freeways.
I am into debates, factual debates.
72 to 100%.
672 on.
Passing Pillbox Medical 8040.
Pillbox 804.
Continuing on Integrity Way 8034 in the tunnel. Coming out of the tunnel.
Front, closing.
Roger, Integrity 8034 coming out of the tunnel.
Southbound Alta Street 8024.
Southbound Alta 8024.
They are.
Westbound on Vespucci Boulevard 8064.
Tom 64. I'm at the. They just passed me. I'm attaching.
6164 Roger. Westbound Vespucci 8064.
All right, I'm going to join this pursuit. There's only 3 officers. I'm going to join them up real quick. I'll pull in the back.
Northbound on Palomino Avenue 8019.
Give us a little bit of action for the end of the night, all right?
Palomino 801.
Making a U-turn on Portola Drive 7251.
Portola 7251.
Eastbourne Way 7227.
This guy's driving fun. Come on, get that vehicle rolling, man.
7227 Eastbourne. Speeds and traffic conditions.
Traffic is medium. I think we currently lost eyes.
They went on the Heritage 1050.
Heritage. Confirm a 1050.
I am at the car.
Running southbound towards the freeway.
Postal 7226 Heritage Way. I'm at the vehicle.
Roger, postal code.
7268 on Del Pior Freeway.
7268, southbound up.
Final vehicle stop 7226.
7226, right.
Call 65 attached.
Hang on a second, let me do this.
Sufficient at this.
Los Santos Sheriff's Office, if you're in the vehicle, you need to get out.
Right here, they passed me in the area though.
There you go, first person shooter view, right?
Not.
I gotta wait for another officer.
Matter, you gotta update the postal.
8018
Los Santos Sheriff's Office, if you are in the vehicle, get out. With your hands where I can see them.
Okay, 01.
Com 64, can I get another unit to 7226 Heritage for clearing of the vehicle?
Roger, 665, 7226 Heritage for clearing vehicle, Roger.
Okay.
We have a 28 on that vehicle.
Negative 20, any unit with additional information coming?
Yeah, that'd be 8-9. Vehicle made the stop here, 3000 Alhambra, and shouted out of the vehicle what appeared to be threats towards the battalion chief, insinuating that he started the fire here at the station.
Gonna hopefully clear this vehicle.
Roger, shouted threats towards the battalion chief, possible arson related to the structure in 3000.
I've given commands. I don't see anyone, but I need to clear it.
Alright, I'm on you.
Alright, I'm moving up.
Los Santos County Sheriff's Office, if you're inside, make yourself known. Yeah, I can't see because of the tent.
Front doors are clear.
Okay.
Alright. You want to move into the front and open the trunk?
Yeah, I'm moving to the front, and yeah, I'll pop the trunk. You guys ready?
Yep. I'm behind left.
8-9.
1089 confirming still one outstanding, and you have the vehicle.
Trunk is clear.
That
Can
would
you
have
pop
been the
door 4?
individuals that were on the pursuit. 8-9 is still currently at the active fire.
Okay, backseat's clear.
Roger.
Vehicle is clear. Vehicle is clear.
Roger, Tom 64, vehicle's clear.
Fucking turns got me.
Yeah.
Units to confirm any suspect still outstanding, correct?
Is the suspect outstanding?
Hey, that's affirmed.
Wow.
Copy A firm. And all units on frequency is gonna clear signal 33 for now. One suspect still outstanding, vehicle secured. Signal 33 is released. Top frequency clear 1941.
And additional information for those on that pursuit appeared to either be a WMA or potentially a AMA. Green hair, and it's going to be a kind of a buzz cut style.
Jesus.
The mess, isn't it?
Roger, possibly WMA or AMA. Green hair, buzz cut.
Additionally, he's wearing a gray t-shirt and shorts.
I'm gonna take my coat off real quick. I'm sweating like a monkey in this thing.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm gonna take my coat off and do this.
Hey, Levi.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, can you take my place down there? I have to get off duty.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd appreciate it.
Not a problem. I'll get in and go down there.
Mike's gonna kill me.
Oh, I heard that. You better run. Gonna go relieve his position down
Somebody
here.
was last seen on the freeway on foot, correct?
Hey, from south of the freeway, 8018 was the last I saw him.
Roger, last seen on foot 8018 southbound upper.
I was gonna get John to do it. You're good.
Yeah, I got it. You guys are good.
Okay. I have 9-3. You can clear
Hey,
me,
John.
I'll be out of service.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got the road blocked right here. The car's up there just around the bend. I'm gonna go. We've already searched it for people. I'm gonna go ahead and do an in-depth search on it and get it out of here.
All right, man, no problem.
So,
we got a 10-8 then?
Yeah, if you want a 10-8 or even 10-6 with these guys to try and locate the subject, you're welcome to.
Hey, do we know what that vehicle looked like?
Yeah, it was a black, or like almost like a black grayish vehicle. It's like a gunmetal type color. It was a 4-door sedan, black tinted windows. Almost kind of looked like almost like a Chrysler 300 kind of car.
Okay, all right. No, okay, all right. Yeah, I was fourth in line, so I didn't really get a good look at it.
Yeah. Yep. Nope. They blew by me on Alta Street, and I joined in right there.
Okay, roger that.
So, but yeah, nope. I got the car and everything taken care of. So if you want to go 10-6 looking for the guy, you're welcome.
All right, appreciate it, brother.
Yep. Have a good one, man.
All right, you too, man.
All right. There we go. Oh, we got him. Well, got the car. He hopped out on a foot bail, and well, our protocol says you stay with the car. One guy goes after the guy, one guy stays with the car, so I stayed with the car. Looks like kind of a mess. He 1050'd. So vehicle's kind of smoking. Do we have Frank 5'8"? We do have Frank 5'8". I'm 6'4" to Frank 5'8" direct.
5'8".
Hey, do you want to do the report on this 1050 up here on Heritage, or you want me to start doing stuff with it?
I can make my way back with it.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if you were busy or not. Well, we got the corporal coming back up here since he's doing TED duty.
6-4, can you confirm if there's any injuries regarding the 1050?
We have one local injury.
Roger, one local injury. Do they require?
They're not moving too well. I've tried talking to them, and they're just kind of sitting here.
User disconnected from your channel.
Looks like vitals are steady, though. I think they might just be unconscious from the hit.
Roger.
We are likely going to need heavy front end damage. Not sure if you want to send FD out to inspect to make sure it's good.
Roger, and I copy the request and a heavy front end damage on the vehicle.
10-4. Yeah, I'm not sure why you would have to learn in all 50 states while in Canada, but I mean that's gravy and all. You probably know them better than I do, and I've lived here my whole life.
Control 6 on 17, show me 10-8.
6 on 72, Roger.
Oh, we got the sheriff or undersheriff over there. I'm gonna check this car anyways. $27 and a water bottle. And $10 in the trunk. Doesn't look like anything. How you doing, sir?
Howdy.
Just kind of peeked around in the vehicle a little bit. Quick things I found, there's a water bottle and like $27 in there, but no weapons, no drugs, no nothing. I'm gonna do a I'm not sure if you want me to do a more in-depth search or you want to wait till the corporal gets here to do it.
We can wait. It's just, I mean, you just calling him out as a traffic unit?
Yeah. I know he's running Ted, so I didn't know if he was the one doing it. He said he was going to come back and do it.
Gotcha.
All right, so we take
6164. County tow is en route to your location, 7226 Heritage, for front-end damage on a black vehicle.
I'm gonna go start my
6-4,
paperwork while we wait for him.
Right, 6-4, they have an ETA of a 5, and County FD is also en route, red the 1050 regarding the local.
6-4, 10-4. There we go. Well, I hope you guys were somewhat of enjoying of that. That was a little bit of excitement. Right. I was kind of busted my way into that one. I kind of swung my...
Yeah, I got you.
What was that song? You know, I came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah, that's it. I just pushed myself right into that.
All right.
All right, I did a quick search of it. I found $27 and a water bottle in there, but I haven't looked. I haven't searched every nook and cranny on it yet. That was just a quick search.
665. You can show me clearance this call on ETL and also show me out of service.
Yeah, because
I was sitting
over there waiting for you guys to pass on, so you guys start turning onto oh, I forget the cross street here. But I saw them go this way.
Yeah, they blew right in front of me in Alta. Like they turned from Alta, a right hand right there, right in front of me. So I attached at that point.
Yeah, then he started running that way across the freeway, and then I lost him.
Jeez.
My view got obscured by some bushes. I was checking the bushes, I thought he might have went in there.
Yeah, when you took off this way, I followed you. So when he bailed out, I saw you take off and no one else behind me. I stayed with the car.
Yeah, I'm not sure where. I know they went on that cross street there, but I'm surprised it took so long for them to come back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I think they may have went down to the street down just below here.
Maybe. I don't think there is a street below us, though.
Well, I mean, the
freeway you're saying? Or?
Yeah, I think they went down towards the freeway. You can jump on there and make sure they can cut them off. But I
don't know. I didn't see anyone over there, but I was just me, myself, and I.
Jeez.
All right. Well, let me start getting worked on this.
Yep.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem. I got County Tow and FD on the way. FD, because heavy front end damage, I didn't know if they want to inspect it, make sure it's safe for us. Then obviously the local there, that's not doing too good.
Yep. They said they got County FD en route, or?
I believe, yep, County FD and County Tow. Yeah, that's what they said. Okay. Look at that. That's a guy that's into his job right there. Typical boredom stance. Oh man, we had all sorts of excitement tonight, you know? We had a thunderstorm, had some snow, had a pursuit. All met up with a bunch of other officers in the gas station.
Yeah, 1 1015, and I'm at Toledo Station.
Oh yeah, it's been a decent night. Guy underage drive.
And you're at Toledo.
Underage kid in the strip club. Yeah, it's worth it.
Rank 5A control. Can you get me a 20 on a plate?
7458, go.
It's gonna be 60 Sam Nora Hotel 630. I repeat, 60 Sam Nora Henry 630.
Roger, 7F5860 Sandor Henry 630 does not come back on file.
Copy.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna put it out there. This will likely be my last call. Much as I'm having a bunch of fun tonight, definitely got work tomorrow. I work tomorrow and Thursday and possibly Friday, so I may be late on Fridays. Yeah, I might be late on Friday's patrol, may not. I've been discussing it with another coworker of mine to see whether or not we can work something out. But for now, there's a good possibility I'll be working Friday, which, I mean, is okay with me. Extra hours means extra pay. You know how it goes. But it's been right about 4 hours on this patrol. You know, it's been a good stream. Been good. Been enjoying everyone's, you know, interactions with me, the questions that you guys, the talking that we've had. You know, it's been real fun. I've really thoroughly enjoyed it, and I just can't wait to see this channel grow. I can't wait to get more people on here talking. I can't wait to get more people in there for you guys, so you guys can talk back and forth and banter with each other and stuff. You know, give more suggestions. You know, polling ideas like earlier. You know, what should I have done with that underage guy? I wanted your guys' opinion. You guys gave it to me, and look what happened. That's what he got. Even though the RP came around after that, you know, I was already telling him just to go home. And that was you guys. You guys made that choice, and that's something that I really appreciate. So I really hope, like I said, I really hope you guys are enjoying my streams. Trying to make sure the quality of my streams is second to none for you guys. The streaming, like I said, my internet at the house is very supportive. I could probably do 4K streaming, but the problem is I only have a 2K monitor, and I really don't want to try and do anything more than that. Not because I don't think the computer will handle it, but I just don't want to. I don't want to lose the frame rates. You know, the smoothness of my gameplay at, you know, the 165 frames a second that I'm getting at 2K. Jumping into a 4K, frame rates drop a lot, and anything that's near 165 hertz on a monitor for 4K resolution is like a ridiculous price tag right now, and I'm not willing to pay that at the moment. So much as I hate to tell you guys, you're stuck with 2K resolutions or worse, at least until things come down in price. The streams, like I said, I'm getting more subscribers, I'm getting more views. You know, I remember my first stream, I got like 4 views total while I was streaming, and I think 2 or 3 of them were me, and I think my fiance was one of them. So realistically, like I said, it's not really a big thing on my first stream, you know, but it's the first stream. I only had 4 subscribers at that time, so I wasn't really expecting a whole lot. But now, you know, look at it. I'm looking at the stream right now. It currently had 30 views. You know, some of them are probably multiples of the same person, which I appreciate y'all coming back. You know, so I'm not critiquing that. 2 patrols ago, I had upwards of 68 views. There's almost 70 views already. So I know people are looking. Channel's growing. I'm hoping people are liking what they see, because I'd like to keep it as interesting as possible,
I like the stubble.
even though it's kind of
Sexy.
boring on some patrols, as you guys know. Yeah, see, 2 are using that's perfectly fine with me, you know. Realistically, the way YouTube works, they don't care who's doing it, just the fact that they're doing it. What is this guy doing?
Haha, fuck you. I don't have a yeast
infection. Ooh, a yeast infection. We ain't going there. You know what? I'm gonna do something funny. Watch this. This person trying to go around my vehicle, so I'm gonna do this. Object spawner. There we go. Barrier. See if I can put one out. Barrier. Ha ha ha. See? You're not going anywhere. Second barrier. Now rev all you want. You're not going anywhere. That's the way I do it. See? I make the public hate me. I'm evil. But you know what? You know, Zen, were you there for that night where that was my cruiser got totaled up in that vehicle up in the mountains? If you saw how the AI drove up there, you would understand why I did that. I mean, I watched 4 officers get hit that night walking across the road. So.
You know, static.
Code 4 still on scene.
All right.
Okay, 499. Code 4. Awesome.
Yeah. See, if you ever get a chance, man, you know, if you want some entertainment, head back to that video. Watch that last 45 minutes of that video. I could probably even look it up and tell you which one it is. And I'm telling you that video, that there was one corner, it was a hairpin turn at where was that? That was 5012, I believe it was. No. Yeah, right here. This turn right here. 5012 is where we were. When Vino Road, the civilians float around that road at like 60 miles an hour in the game. 60. Like, not even a break. Tires squealing the whole way around. And it's like, what in the world, you know? And it's woo. That was something else. Where is it? Alright,
let me get some photos here.
Yeah, that would be my patrol on March 21st. As you know, I put my dates on all my videos, so March 21st, if you ever get a chance to watch that one, like I said, it's like the last 45 minutes or so. I was doing an investigation of the guy that was causing drama there. Braxton was there. He was still a sergeant, and Braxton actually took a hard hit in the in that, and ended up getting the whole vehicle totaled. Well, actually, I'm looking at the video right now, reviewing it while I'm waiting on him here. So yeah, if you start the video at like an hour and 10, hour and 13, so yeah, it's like an hour and 20 minutes from the end. I'm sorry, I was mistaken on that one. But if you actually watch the video starting at 1 hour 10, you'll see you hear the collision, and I come out, and like my car is gone, Braxton's car is gone, and it went woo. That was a hefty hit.
But county tow on the way already.
Yep, county tow's already on the way. They should be here by now.
Okay. Well, if you want to help them load them up, I saw the accident, so I got most of it.
Okay, sounds good. You want me to get the cruiser? Help him with the cruiser, or you want me to help him with the SUV?
If you want to, my cruiser's fine.
Yeah, I meant the sedan.
Sedan, or
yeah.
You got 2 of them in route, right?
Yep.
I can help them with the SUV if you want to help them with the sedan.
Yeah, I can help them with the sedan. Okay, so we're gonna tow this one out of here. But yeah, like I said, if you ever want to watch that one is like, holy crap-a-moly. He just pushed that person out of the vehicle. Love it. Vehicle interaction. Let's go ahead and impound this vehicle. Yeah, those telemarketers, you know how they go. But, are we all set?
Should be. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the barriers down. I'll wait until you let traffic go on this side, and I'll let them go on that side.
All right.
All right, man. Stay safe.
Same to you.
But yeah, no, if you ever get that opportunity, like I said, that video was hoot and a riot, because my vehicle got totaled out completely. I couldn't even use it, and I ended up spending the rest of the night with Eugene and in his Caprice, and watching him try and do a pursuit in that car is the easiest way to say it is hysterical, because that car doesn't handle like it used to, that's for sure. You guys gonna let me in my own vehicle? All right, good. There we go. We'll let traffic clear out. As we got a body in the middle of the road, you know, corner's good for that. You know, fun fact, with Braxton being a sergeant, and he basically made lieutenant right after that, he explained it all to the sergeant, or to Eugene, and I have not heard anything from Mark about it. Mark has been, I think he's having personal things going on in his life, so he's been kind of half absent. And wow, these cars are just sitting here chilling. Time to get these ones out of here too. How about that? 6. But I know one of the Chargers was involved in that wreck, and I'm sure when he got news of that, I'm sure he absolutely flipped a switch. Because, I mean, them Chargers are brand new, and gosh, as brand new as those Chargers are, you know, I think we wrecked or totaled 3 of them in like the first week. So I'm sure he was probably second guessing his reasonings for even buying them. But I think Eugene kind of buttered him up a little bit, and hopefully made him not so mad.
Control 367.
367.
You can go ahead and turn me back to it.
Roger, 317.
Sometimes I wish a global pandemic would just wipe everyone out.
Eugene sees the body in the road. It's probably like, what in the heck? I'll roll up there and let him know. There he goes. He cleared it. He's God tonight. So, all right, guys. I will likely have to do a report on this as a supplemental, you know, because I was part of it, and yeah, we'll go from there. So I'm gonna call 6x64 control.
6x64.
You can show me clear out this call, but show me 10-6.
Roger, 6x64. Clear, 10-6.
Yeah, we are definitely on par with that. And you know what's sad? And I'm going to say this now. I hate to say this, but ever since I got this vehicle, this particular FPIU, or the Explorer that I'm using right now, I have yet to have a patrol where this vehicle does not get wrecked in some fashion. And like today, you know, I took a head-on collision from someone here in the city just driving down my lane. They swerved right in front of me, hit me, and kept right on going. You know, and a lot of times that's what it is. I've had times where I've wrecked a vehicle. You know, a couple patrols ago, I admitted, you know, my mistake in driving and actually clipped the back end of my vehicle into another while catching up to a call. Spun me out on the highway. I've had my vehicle totaled, you know, in there. I've been in a head-on collision while in a pursuit in the city. I was chasing a guy on a bike, and I went to corral him. So I went into oncoming traffic to corral him, and another RP was coming down the road drunk driving and hit me doing about 50 miles an hour. And that happened, believe it or not, right here, right on Elgin Avenue, 7283. And yep, they came up over that hill right before the S-turn, and I was right there, and bang, you know, hit me head on through my vehicle. Like I said, I was on oncoming lane, so I was on the left side of the yellow lines. They hit me so hard it pushed me across both lanes there and onto the sidewalk into a telephone pole. My vehicle was beat up from that, and had to drive that all the way back, get it repaired. You know, I went off for the night because I had to go to medical, get checked for, you know, a hospital concussion stuff. You know how it goes, real medical stuff. Yeah, nope, that was before I was able to stream, sadly. I had put in the request for it, and I was still waiting for the rights to stream. That was in, I think, mid-February, so it was about a month before I started streaming. So I could talk about it. I've got the report for it, or no, had the report for it. They cleared all that. Oh, when they did their server wipe a couple weeks ago. But yeah, no, that was absolutely crazy because like okay, that car, they hit me.
119 Clearfield.
Oh, nice. Thank you guys from Jess and all of FD. I appreciate you guys telling me have a nice, peaceful, and quiet night. You know, I've said that probably 4 or 5 times now. I'm really hoping it gives me the luck that it usually does to try and, you know, get some happening down here in the city, because the city is lonely. I'm just gonna say that right now. City has been very, it's like the forgotten redheaded stepchild of all of Blaine County, because like nobody ever comes down here and does anything anymore. It's always a pursuit that comes down here and ends up in a wreck. Other than that, there's really nothing that goes on down here. Fire that I was at yesterday, or last patrol, and yeah, that was about the excitement for my last couple of patrols. So, but yes, thank you. I will definitely have a slow and peaceful night. I appreciate the message there. But yes, then the drunk driver incident, like I said, that was a crazy night. I got hit. Obviously the RP that was in the I can't wait for that station to be back open. The RP was there, obviously went unconscious. We had to fight to get the doors open because the doors were jammed, and while we were sitting there trying to get the doors open, you know, I was trying to administer medical aid through the window. The FD was there, EMS were there. They were trying to rip the vehicle open with the jaws, and then the vehicle started on fire and was spreading to other vehicles, and you know, it eventually exploded because the FD couldn't get the fire out in time. Killed the RP that was in there.
User joined your channel.
You know, threw me for a good loop. Like I said, I had to definitely take medical and get checked out. Then at that point I was like, yeah, it was like 11 something at night for my time, and I was like, yeah, doctor just says I need to take it easy and rest, you know, because that was quite an experience to go through, and it was fun. I absolutely loved it. Jess needs to have a swishy and quirky night from Zen. Hey, I'll read it out loud. I'm like Ron Burgundy. You put it on the screen, I'm gonna read it. Not literally, you know. someone puts something like that's like way out there and like definitely inappropriate, I probably wouldn't say it. Probably is the key word on that one. You might catch me off guard and actually have me say some stuff on there that I'll probably be like, oops, later, but it's all in fun when I do it, right? She'll know what it means. I'll let her know. I'll send her a message like, yeah, Zen says, this, yeah, the swishy and quirky. I'll remember that. You know, I'm just going to copy that and send it to her direct. She's sharp though. Good luck catching her off guard. There's been a few times where I thought I got her, she got me. And it was, whoa, like that was a turnaround. But it was absolutely impressive and I loved it. Definitely want to do that again sometime. Alrighty, like I said, that was my last call for the night. I got an early morning tomorrow. I got to get my son ready for school and get him to school tomorrow. So definitely an early morning. Need to get my sleep. Hey, you know, I've heard stories on that one. I think next patrol you're gonna have to let me know what went on that one from your point of view, because like I said, I missed that one. I really wish I didn't. So, but yep, last call of the night was that last one. I am done for the night. I am definitely getting off. I'm getting tired. It's way too hot in my room right now. I'm sweating. Like I am like pouring sweat right now. Phasmophobia. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. But next patrol is Wednesday. Wednesday, 7 p.m. As soon as they open the server, I'm going to try and jump on so I can hopefully get myself on and available before patrol. I can get the stream started before patrol starts like I did tonight. May even be just a few minutes, but I'll be there, right? Not sure how long of a patrol I'm going to be on for that night. Because that's all variant on how many people actually come in, how busy we are, my work schedule, stuff like that. So I do know for a fact I'll be on at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. So I'm looking forward to my next patrol. Thank you again, everyone that's watching, all the viewers, whether live or not. I appreciate the time. You know, time is the most valuable thing that we have in our lives, and you guys are choosing to spend it with me. And that you cannot thank enough for. And I come from the bottom of the deepest parts of my heart. I really thank you guys, because you guys are what make my channel. If you guys weren't here, I wouldn't be doing this. I had to get bored and probably move on, and I really don't want to do that because I'm having fun, and I hope you are too. So, like I said, I am off for the night. I appreciate everything. I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of the patrol, the conversation we had. Feel free to continue on with the questions, continue on with the the conversations that we have. I'm very open to talking with you guys, especially on slow nights. And I look forward to our next patrol with each other. So you guys have a great night, and I'm going to go off right now. 6x64 to control.
6x64.
You can show me 10-7, 10-42 for the night. Have a good evening.
6x64. Roger. 10-7, 10-42. Have a good night.
All right, guys. You guys have an excellent night, a blessed night, and we will catch up on the next time my deputy hits the streets of Los Santos or somewhere in Blaine County. Because you never know what's going to happen, right? It's always fun. So, as always,